All right. So this is a little impromptu, little bit of a surprise, but today we have a little mini tournament happening between, well, you guys, if you may have seen this, perhaps a few, let's say a few months ago, we had the TM clan actually went ahead and did their own in-house 2v2 tournament. And honestly, I thought it was some pretty interesting games on because they've generally played on incredibly big maps, which I thought was pretty cool. But we are getting TM Cup 2. You know, there's their second tournament of this little format, and well, now we get to see how that plays. The maps have changed. I can get them in a second. Actually, you know what? It's just the Omega Series maps. I don't actually know if I have a good write-up for that. As again, this is a little impromptu, little bit of a surprise. But it looks like they are getting ready. Let me get the challenge real quick. We're a little later starting than we were initially going to be, as we were having a little bit of trouble getting some of these guys together. But the challenge for this, you can see there's actually 3 teams of 2. In the format, I believe, I should actually, you know what? I should go find this format, make sure I have it in my head. Is we have, oh man. So it's a 4 matches per team, best of 3. So we have best of 3s here. Fun stuff. I wonder if I can even, you know what? Can I just like can I just sneakily like hold on, I'm gonna go find the actual like map pool and just kind of like screenshot this. There's not an easy like this is so late and like there's no prep for this. Okay, so this is gonna be a little scuffed, no prep, a little scuffed. Let me swap to, you guys get to see my secret Discord. Okay, ignore my secret Discord. But this is our map pool. You may recognize this, as this is our Mega Series, you know, maps. Pretty familiar. Any of you looking towards that map, or towards that tournament, and you can kind of tell these maps are kind of big, especially for a 2v2 format. These maps are very big. So these are our 5 teams as well. We have a bunch all TM players, little clan in-house tournament, and honestly, I think it's gonna be kind of interesting. I think, again, kind of scuffed. One day, maybe, we'll actually have a little more warning to do this, but, you know, today we got not a lot of warning. So, it looks like they're already banning. Okay, so they're banned. I need to have, like, the map pool up so I can actually look at this. Oh, hold on a second. So they're banning, okay, I need to actually have, like, the maps up. So they banned Serene Caldera, which is an absurd map. Ban Hyperion, Great Divide, and then Mariposa. Interesting. There's a lot of maps to ban here. So it's A ban, B ban, A ban, B ban, A ban. Okay, so there's 3 bans? No. Oh, I see. Okay. Pick Smolders. All that Smolders 2v2 is gonna be kind of messy. But maybe cool. You know what? It could be interesting. I know, like last time, the maps were far larger than like anybody that I had ever seen in a 2v2. Far larger. And that definitely seems to be continuing with this format. All the Smolders is definitely a pretty interesting map for 2v2. There's probably a decent amount of variety here that we can actually see, as both teams are going to have access to kind of interesting terrain and, frankly, like a lot of metal. Like I don't want to see even a lot of metal. They're going to have like access to infinite amount of metal. So I'm assuming. Okay, I don't know if they're waiting for me. I'm just gonna go ahead and say for them, okay? I'm just happy that Austin actually woke up for this tournament. And Austin, if you're listening, yes, throwing you under the bus. All right, well done. You woke up for it. Ah, okay. Okay, they're picking Erebus. Okay, we got Erebus for our second game. Our second and and what's the... Oh god, there's actually so many maps. We got Flats and Forest left, Project SD left, Moonshine Run left, and Supreme left. As I said, little uncoordinated. Is this with a delay? It does not have a delay. This does not, in fact, have a delay, because they did not ask for one. Great Divine Mariposa, Glacial Gap. So Glacial Gap? Okay, so the band's Supreme. So we have Glacial Gap, Moonshine Run, Project SD, and Flats and Forest. It's actually far more fun to watch these tournament games if they're like a little more casual. It's far more fun for me anyway. For them to play with no delay. Like it's just so much more enjoyable to watch and like be able to like talk to people. You know what I mean? It's very fun. Yeah, okay, so they banned Donut. Dang it, man. I actually wanted to see Donut. Now I'm sad. That's one of those maps for a Mega Series that I'm actually very curious how that's going to play in a 5v5 format. Banned Flats. Okay, so they banned Supreme, Donut, Glacial Gap, and Flats. Is that Moonshine? Yeah, last Moonshine. Donut will be fun, I think. I think Donut will be an interesting map to watch. I don't know if it'll be... I don't know if it'll be good, but it'll be fun. I'm hoping they're gonna start soon. I am hoping. This technically, the whole little in-house tournament was supposed to start about 30 minutes ago. we had a little bit of trouble finding people for the tournament, so we're a little behind. We're LDM cam. Do I There you go, bud. God, why do I still have that? Oh my god. I don't know why I still have that. Blame Volshock for that. Blame Volshock. Oh, traumatizing. Yeah, I do think the air fight. I agree with that. The air fight for Donut in like a 5v5. There's so many mexes in the middle and around the edges to like contest. I mean, admittedly, there's already an obscene amount of mexes, but I think it'll be interesting to watch how people play that. It's gonna be interesting because there's so many land mexes, but there's also so many little island mexes. I'm getting paid $1 million? Holy! Damn, I gotta sit up in my chair for that. That's crazy. Smolders, Erebus, and Moonshine. We saw Erebus a lot in like the earlier Omega series, and I have to say, it's one of... I enjoyed that map every time I played, every time I watched. 2 top, 2 bot, 1 air. You know? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, they're actually starting. That's interesting, because, like, you probably, ideally... Oh, man, I wonder with Donut if you'll end up having, like, both ground side players tech independently. And then you have, like, an air player in the middle. That'd be kind of interesting. Because, like, they're going to be so far from each other that, like, I mean, even with access to transports, right? It's still awkward. Now, this is going to be an interesting map. I have not actually played All That Smolders. This came out during my little barcation. Oh, so it doesn't... Oh, interesting. So I'm learning things about the map live, right? I did not realize... It doesn't actually have the geo, unless I'm blind. It doesn't have the geo of the normal glitters. Interesting. I'm going to assume we're going to see both players on each team start with a tier 1 lab, just for expansion. You know, grabbing as maxes as quickly as they can, scaling energy as quickly as they can. Little barcation, yeah. Look, we did have a little bit of a bar stream. All right, look. The barcation was enjoyable. All right. Map traumatizes you? Oh, look, I imagine this map traumatizes many people. It looks like it could be pretty traumatizing, but all right. So what do we got? We've got, I don't even know which team is which because their names are ridiculous. So the Austin Sash team, we got a Cortex and an ARM player. Makes sense. I'm assuming we're going to see that from both. Yeah, okay, core ARM and core vehicles for Slick, which is the first tier 1 lab we've seen. It makes a lot of sense, to be honest. Vehicle cons getting out, going to take mexes as quickly as possible. And I'm going to assume both teams are going to be slider gaming. They are slider gaming, which those of you not in the know, is the players actually putting down their red slider to share any overflowed energy and metal, essentially making their team's economy a one economy. Ooh, okay. So this is kind of what I would expect to see, a single vehicle lab open with a single bot lab open, giving you access to basically all of Bar's tools while giving you pretty fast expansions with cons, and we do see Austin is opening for quite a few cons. I'm going to assume that's basically going to be both teams opens. We're going to be seeing a lot of constructors. Oh, interesting. Okay, no, Teriyaki actually opting for just making energy, overflowing it, and then Commander expanding rather than making his own lab. You know, I wonder if that's going to pay off compared to having 2 labs making cons and expanding. I mean, Commander will expand very quickly. But I think there's so much map to cover that I mean, it could be fun. It could be good. It'll be interesting to see if that actually ends up paying off. Oh, we have a little of aggression already on the red team side of the map, but not looking like they're getting anything from that. Slick just focusing on making cons and rascals, you know, sharing them out, grabbing mexes as quickly as possible. You know, the real test of these 2v2 games on these big maps, the real test is not like microing your units so much as it is can you effectively scale your energy and build power to match the obscene amount of metal that you're gaining. And that is, while simple in theory, is actually quite hard. You know, frankly, you have access to a lot more metal here than most people are used to. And we're gonna have to see if both teams can manage it, as it is actually very difficult. Oh, a couple rascals getting in from Slick might manage to grab a mex here. Oh, maybe not. Ooh, unfortunate, hits weight on that rascal and gets cleaned up by Austin's own rovers. Well, so far no damage done either side. Everybody's defending pretty well. We do still have a rascal in the back line, but it is looking like Sash and Austin combined will manage to clean that up. This is going to be interesting. We're reaching the point where both teams are going to be e-stalling pretty hard, especially as the wind is being the most uncooperative it's probably ever been. And the metal income has been skyrocketing, even going so bad as the blue team's mexes are turning off as they currently have no energy. Red team opting to just drop solars as quickly as they can. Teriyaki, it did end up making a second lab as he walked, which I think is good. I think they're going to need the second lab. Again, there's just a lot of map to cover. We have a few little attempts at finding holes here by Austin, and actually does manage to get his rovers through. Going to scout that none of these mexes have been taken, and going to scout maybe get in and get some damage done. Ooh, a lot of undefended mexes here, although this rover should end up dying to... Oh, actually, Austin micros it right at the end. Oh, just barely doesn't manage to get it out. Sash with the grunt on repeat is catching out a couple constructors here. Should not be able to get them, I would assume, with the incisors on the way, but will end up cleaning up, maybe should clean up a couple mexes at a minimum. Now with the incisors and the LLT, I'm going to assume that these guys... Oh, he is actually committing. I would have been... I'm assuming he sees yeah, he sees the LLT now. He probably didn't... Maybe he didn't before, but... Well, looks like, you know, Slick's got a little idle rascal in the back line of blue team. Might manage to grab a couple mexes, maybe? Although the Dark Grunt's just sitting there staring at it. I'm curious what the unit choice is going to be for Teriyaki. Okay, so blitzes. Cons into blitzes. I mean, at this point, you know, just defending raids, expanding, keeping the macro, you know, pretty clean is going to be pretty important. Yeah, not a lot of damage done. You know what? All things considered, a few mechs is lost for red team, and honestly, I would say more damage was done from opening, like the build order differences. As blue team has a pretty healthy metal income lead at the moment. Although metal produced, they are neck and neck, so it hasn't really paid off yet. But it definitely is going to start snowballing, especially now that Sash and Austin have both commanders expanded themselves. With quite a few cons expanding, their metal income is not slowing down. Energy-wise, it's looking like blue team's struggling a bit. Actually, kind of unable to spend their metal, as Austin is currently overflowing basically all of it to Sash. Although Sash's energy is actually catching up, so like they're borderline. They're borderline doing okay here. Well, we have... I'm gonna assume Sash is gonna have to swap off of Grunt soon. No, he's staying on Grunt production. He's gonna be fighting into Incisors, which... with Grunts is a very unfortunate... It's very difficult to fight, especially this amount of Incisors. I'm assuming the hill here slightly is a slight advantage for the Grunts, but it's still kind of an awkward fight. Oh, this is a pretty good catch. Catching them like in a long line like this is going to manage to shave off a few of them. And I'm assuming we have res bots somewhere in the queue that will be managing to res these incisors. A lot more incisors on the way as well. I'm really shocked we're not... Yeah, okay. There, Sash now opting to swap to a core vehicle lab. Going to attempt to fight these incisors with incisors of his own. Kind of a weird little blitz on blitz action on the west between Teriyaki and Austin. Ooh, with good micro here, Sash might be able to get some damage done, but unfortunately, just briefly groups them up. Not quite getting the concave he needed. Oh, maybe. Slick, much smarter, grouping up his incisors before going in, not going to go in the unfortunate conga line. And this is kind of scary for Sash. That's a lot of incisors, although Slick deciding not to commit. Probably smart not to leave all these incisor wrecks on Sash's side of the field, but... Sash is slowly but surely cutting off any sort of reinforcements from Slick. Well, Slick has cut unit production. I'm curious if we're going to see a tier 2 lab dropped from either of these teams anytime soon. Both of them opting for a few Ace Solars. Oh, this is actually super dangerous for Slick. He's opting to self-D all of these incisors. Is so painful. Oh, he canceled it at the last second. I mean, I guess it's the same thing as self-D'ing, as he ends up leaving no wrecks, but pretty massive catch by Sash. Now the Sash's unit advantage is kind of enormous. I think I just saw, yeah, I saw tier 2 lab coming down from okay, so air lab from Teriyaki and a tier 2 lab from Slick coming down. Both teams have basically taken the majority of their mexes, although noticeably, red team has not taken their back corner mexes, whereas blue team have taken essentially everything and opting for a tier 2 lab of their own. which will go up quite quickly with their massive metal bank, although and pretty frankly substantial energy lead as well. It is kind of interesting on a map like this in a 2v2. It's really not macro. It's really not micro focused on like who is just gonna micro their like 4 rovers a little better than the other. That is important, but it's really gonna come down to who makes better macro decisions, who scales a little better, who has better build orders. You know, like it's really coming down to who has like the cleaner macro. And blue team has a pretty enormous lead, not out of anything they did outside of just their better macro. And now Slick's in an awkward position where he lost all of those incisors on that mountain, and now is a pretty he's pretty hard behind in units. He's kind of just getting run at. I mean, the Shuri's actually are going to do quite a lot here. Incisors not too bad into Shuri's. You know, pretty good at shooting them down when they are stationary, but still, multiple incisors getting through, and the shurikens are slowly dying. This is unfortunate damage. The first Tsar is out, but unfortunate damage. Shuri's gonna end up catching all of the incisors on the east. I mean, admittedly, if you have 40 mexes, you know, losing 2 or 3 sucks, but it's not a big deal. When you lose 2 or 3 mexes, but the other team is keeping their mexes, you know, it really feels a bit worse. You know, the Tsar is going to get scouted by those incisors. More mechs is continuing to go down as the Shuriken's not quite able to keep them EMP'd long enough. And if we go and look, yeah, well, okay, red team opted for Tsar first unit. Blue team opted for tier 2 con first unit. They have a fusion ready, and now the tier 2 mechs boom is going to begin. And multiple Tsars, well, actually multiple Tsars. Is there any? Okay, so we have 1 tier 2 con. 1 tier 2 con from the red team, and so they're going to be much slower on the economic boom as well. Though they will have much more tier 2 units, I think. Much more scary tier 2 units out in the field, as Tsars are going to be kind of annoying for Cortex to deal with. And you know, Sash opting for some mines. Actually, I really like the mine edition here. It'll be interesting to see how many connections we get here, as these are. Oh no, are these all light mines? Okay, never mind. All of a sudden, I don't like the light mines. As light mines, not great at killing anything not raiding units. Maybe, I mean, that could be useful. You know, we shouldn't discount them. Ooh, Teriyaki has to be very careful. 3 bulls will volley him down very quickly. Oh, he's dodging some of the plasma, but Austin not quite getting the fadeaway shot to kill him. Doesn't want to overcommit. Very smart. Using a medium transport to fly an ally Tsar forward. And Bulls don't fight this. Like, Bulls versus Tsar, not a fun fight for the Bulls. They're not going to enjoy this. Yeah, Austin at this point, not even worried. He's relaxed. As many tier 2 mechs is going up as possible. All of his actual metal is... Oh, nope, he's opting for some Starlights to counter the Tsars. Sash going his own tier 2 as well. Gonna get Tsars of his own. So Austin he drove a console forward to make a Rattlesnake, which might deter this Tsar for a little while, although there are a decent amount of units behind that Tsar. If the Tsar opens the way, that amount of stouts could be kind of scary. Oh, this is actually a very dangerous moment for Austin. As his commander, I don't think this Rattle's going to go up if Teriyaki is aggressive. Oh my! It's close. It doesn't even stop this. Like, oh, I see bombers. I see quite a lot of bombers. 15 bombers. Kills the AA on the way. We'll scout the Starlights, and we're going to see some actual damage here. Flak Truck has come out. Ooh, targeting the lab instead of the fusion. Not sure was the correct decision there. Doesn't even kill the lab with the flak tanks hitting. And now we just invested in 15 tier 1 bombers, and I would go so far as to say got actually nothing done. Didn't kill anything. I mean, they're still going, it looks like. Tickling some A solars. He just fight moves them. That is an unfortunate bombing run. Blue team has 2 fusions up now. And actually have fully spent their metal bars, whereas like neither Teriyaki cannot spend. Slick has let's look at their economy. Slick, okay, also 2 fusions. It is actually managing to spend, but not quite spending Teriyaki's metal bar. Well, with the starlights out, the Tsar dies, and I think any aggression from Teriyaki kind of just goes out the window here. Trying to make his own arm vehicle lab, but this E-stall actually is kind of unfortunate. Like, Slick's energy slider is pretty high, and he's not really generating enough energy to also... Yeah, he has to share it directly to Teriyaki, as Slick is not generating enough energy to actually overflow to Teriyaki. Well, pretty dangerous spot here now for Red Team, as they're pretty solidly behind economically, and now that Blue Team's economic advantage is kicked in, they're also pretty solidly behind in army value, as well. Teriyaki lost his whole army, spent a pretty substantial amount of economy on a bombing run that didn't get as much done as I think he wanted. Sash with multiple banishers, a Tsar of his own. Now Slick and Sash are gonna they're gonna be poking at each other for a while here, but I think the true danger right now is actually Teriyaki. Oh, his commander getting poked by the starlights. Gonna manage to cloak. If he gets the rattle up, maybe it helps, but oh, it's looking real rough right now. The rattle's up, but I think the starlights are already a little too close. With correct targeting from Austin, yeah, he even immediately targets the rattle. Just immediately destroys it. It's bad. Slick coming over to try and stabilize some of this, but it's Banisher Tsar into Starlight Bull, and while this comp doesn't too bad into this, it just can't deal with the starlights. It can't deal with it. The starlights are untouchable at the moment. Teriyaki with a tick stream, maybe if they can catch the starlights, maybe they could fight this. As the Banisher Tsar will delete Jack Bull very quickly. But Austin being pretty smart, keeping his starlights safe, even deciding to pull one back. The economic lead is just continuing to grow for Blue Team. Energy-wise, they're relatively even, as Slick has been continuously increasing his energy income, looking like to be the battery for the team. But in fact, I wouldn't be surprised if we see, I was gonna say, see some more fusions dropped for Blue Team, as they're e-stalling a bit. Both of them, both Sash and Austin, opting for their own fusions. I think with Slick's help and Teriyaki getting a few of his own starlights out, now it's looking all of a sudden we might have a bit of a stabilizing game here, as Austin's not really opting for a all-in push, not really building all that many units. In fact, neither is Sash, actually. Both players on Blue Team opting for a little bit slower of a... Ooh, Teriyaki, unfortunate micro. Weird. Actually, I just looked... That starlight was fight moved, and it just kind of kept driving. That was weird looking. Drove into melee range of that LLT, actually. That was kind of weird. And, oh, Teriyaki losing both starlights is very unfortunate, actually. Like, those are very expensive, and he really cannot afford to lose those like that. We have multiple fusions down for Slick. Teriyaki, a few A solars, not really scaling all that much. Austin's just making jag and repeat, where it's looking like Sash has transitioned to more of a economic role. He's making air, he's making fusions. Actually, wow, I think, oh my god, never mind. I just zoomed out and looked, and I was like, somebody else is actually opting for more of a macro role, as Austin is opting for the first Aphis going down. Although this might end up being a little greedy, actually, as Sash is in a little bit of danger. Jags don't do great into this. I think this is actually super awkward that Austin has to commit all these Jags he's spent all this time building up into spread out Banisher Czar. This is a very unfortunate. Every single Jag dies before it even gets close to the Banishers. And Sash he's still okay, but he's sweating a little bit. There's not really a whole lot between him and death at the moment. Although I see, I was gonna say I see something on the map. And Sash has decided to upgrade a bit, as he has dropped a tier 3 lab, and we have Shiva Karg on repeat, which I'm a big fan. Oh, Shiva Karg, Starlight. Okay, I'm a big fan of that. This is gonna be a scary push. I think this is like the Doom push of all Doom pushes, as you have something to absolutely destroy the Banishers and just some real good meat in front of them. And I mean, Red Team still doesn't even have all of their tier 2 mexes up. They're so much slower in getting these mexes, and it's just too important. It's just too important getting these mexes up.
Commander has died.
Ooh, Sash losing his commander. A little awkward. It's a lot scarier losing your commander in a 2v2. Although he does have the option to res this pretty easily, but it's a lot scarier, especially as Austin was on the front line. And even now, opting to run away. We don't want to worry about any sort of comp snipes happening. Well, the Shivas and the Kargs are beginning their march, although they have to be a little careful to not outpace the Starlights too much, as this amount of Banisher Czar will actually start popping these Shivas. Pretty quickly, in fact. I'm actually surprised that they're pushing, Austin and Sash are pushing in different directions, as the Starlights are actually ahead of the Shiva Karg in a different direction. It kind of looked like they were going for a more coordinated push, but actually a little awkwardly uncoordinated. Although I guess ideally Teriyaki really can't deal with this at the moment. He doesn't really have the units to deal with it, doesn't have the defenses. And I don't know if Slick does. He might be able to wrap around behind the Starlights here. Oh, that's... I mean, like, what do I even call... That's a bold choice. Yeah, okay. he canceled it, or maybe it died to the Starlights. But that was a bold choice. Yeah, I'm very shocked that, like, where are the rest of the... If Sash is pushing here, I think they kill Teriyaki. I'm actually really surprised that they're uncoordinated pushing like this. Wait. I don't even see more tier 3s coming out. Did he eat the... No, he didn't. Very surprised that they're not pushing together. Even then, Austin appears to just slowly be winning. 4 unprotected Starlight. Oh my god, way more than 4. Okay, a lot of unprotected Starlights just slow walking into Teriyaki's base. Ooh, the catapults are really going to start paying for themselves now from Sash Gorin. Starting to tickle down on Slick's defensive area, although Slick did just give his entire army to Teriyaki. Might manage to catch these Starlights from behind, but Teriyaki's already lost all of his forward position. He's lost all his BP, he's lost his labs, he's lost his June, he's lost everything. Single catapult from Slick coming out. Gonna clean up all of these Starlights as, again, totally unprotected. Like, totally unprotected, like Starlights here. Not really. I mean, they're slowly whittling it down, but on the flip side, you know, Slick having to send all of his units to the west, like, he's losing his own forward position. Well walled. This bulwark is actually super tanky with these tier 2 walls surrounding it, and giving a lot of damage out, but it's just not going to survive against this level of aggression. And I think we're both front lines are broken. I think we're seeing the end of Red Team's hopes here, as they are approaching 100,000 metal behind their opponents.
And, I mean, Slick's gonna try and take some of this reclaim. I saw something on the minimap. I wasn't sure what that was, and Austin going for a little bit of a funny, cheeky play, but I'll have to see if he manages to actually get some value with those. As all these Starlights are getting cleaned up by some shared Shivas, but a lot of Tier 2 mexes have been lost. I have got to watch where these go. I'm very curious. I guess, hold on, I gotta go check. How are we looking economically? Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's a bit of a disparity there. You know, red team, you know, constantly on the back foot, opting for fusion spam, not even considering their own Aphis. You know, it's not what it's not a good situation to be in. You know, Teriyaki microwaving some catapults, although I'm surprised he's bringing them this far back, as they're actually really needed on the front line to start contesting Sash's own catapults. It's looking all but over. I just want to. I want these to succeed. Like, we have a couple fusion, we have a couple Aphis, we have a couple. There's hopes of there's hopes of economy, but just the tier 2 mechs. Like, look at the metal income difference. Nearly double the metal income of the red team. I just got. Oh, come on, Austin. You can't not micro these. What are we doing? You can't not micro these. I want to see him use them. I'm so sad. I gotta keep looking at the minimap, but yeah, the catapult difference from Sash Corn here, actually doing quite a bit of damage. Teriyaki's finally brought his catapults. Oh, they're moving. Oh my god. He's finally brought his catapults up, but Sash is getting massive value from these. 25 kills and counting, and frankly, a lot of it. Oh, they got scouted. A lot of it was not, in fact, like spam. Slick reacting very quickly. Oh my god, did he just block in? If Austin manages to get the converters, it's going to be very annoying here. He got the BP? I don't think he's going to get more than this. Good reaction from Slick. It is bad. It is very bad, though. Losing all of his conversion like that when they're already very down in economy. And yeah, they're going to end up calling it.
Commander destroyed.
Well, at least we saw the gremlins work. What were we making, Austin? What? This man. Well, game 1 of this best of 3. Pretty dominant by the blue team. Pretty dominant. It's kind of what I said at the start. It's a bit of a macro game, these 2v2s on these big maps. And the team with better macro wins. And like, that game almost felt decided at the start when blue team had like 30 more metal income just by the time they'd taken all their like it was just so much quicker getting all of their mexes up, so much quicker. Well, I did manage to convince Hells to join me for some of these games. I don't know how many games. I did manage to convince him to join me for at least some of them. I'll have to see when he wants to join. Hopefully he can actually see the channel I'm in. Hopefully. Airbus is going to be interesting. 2v2. You surprised they don't play both sides of the map? Well, it's a best of 3 with a pretty big map pool, right? Like, they pulled the Omega Series map pool, right? And, you know, like, if they did that, it would just be adding a lot more, you know, less map variety, I guess. I'm curious how the other games have been going. I know they're struggling to find a few of the players, but I'm curious how some of the other games have been going. I'm actually super interested how they're gonna play this 2v2. There's so much. This is one of my favorite small team game maps to play and to watch. As there's well, to a certain extent, there's actually a lot of potential variety in playstyle.
Oh.
Oh, and speaking of, look, he's joined us. Are you interested in this? How do you think they're gonna play this 2v2, Hells?
I actually have. Would be I mean, it has to be the middle island, right? Like, there's too many resources there to not fight for it. But I'd assume you go air and bot.
Yeah.
C.
I don't think we're gonna see a C player, right? Like maybe eventually somebody will.
I think C is too expensive. You'll just
Yeah.
rely on land if you have a C player.
Exactly.
So,
2v2,
No, I'm
like,
guessing
just can't.
air and bot.
Austin with
Cortex air. Let me go so far as to say Cortex air.
Oh, maybe. I don't. Austin being the cube enjoyer. You know, maybe we'll. It could actually hurt his team a little bit, as you know they're not gonna have
Yeah,
both
actually,
factions. Maybe that could be kind of
You
dangerous.
just see what you get. I respect that though. As a fellow cube gamer,
Look, it's just pure bar gaming.
it's the best way to play.
This is interesting. I don't know. This is an interesting map to think about 2v2. As there really are like two defined lanes. Well, really, if you include the C, I guess there's 3. But and like you can't just ignore the C either, though. There's way too much. Like you said,
Yeah,
there's
it's
too
too
much.
strong.
There's too much potential for stuff. For shenanigans.
Yeah, it also shuts down the land lanes, right? Like, you're not going to want to push through over the channels if there's destroyers or frigates out there. They will obliterate your land units. So I actually don't quite know. I haven't really thought about this in a small team game, like a very small team game.
Yeah.
context.
Yeah, in a Mega Series, right? Like it's a 5v5, so like you can easily afford a C player and something like that, and you know it just turns into funnel C here. But with this, it's going to be a little more. It's going to be a little more interesting, I think. As you can't ignore it, but how players interact with it, I think, will end up being different.
Yeah, so you see vehicles actually coming out, yeah.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense to me, right? Like a little bit of a quicker
On
con.
both sides.
Oh, both of them.
Okay, no air. Interesting. I guess maybe I guess the reclaim in middle is overvalued because there's so many mexes, right?
That, and I'm gonna assume, since both red team players are vehicle, I'm going to assume we're gonna see some like maybe amphibious cons, and they can just do the same thing, right? They can reclaim, they can take the mexes, and
Yeah,
like
that would
contest
make
the land,
sense.
I guess.
I feel like you'd still. I kind of feel like you'd still want one aircon. Even just sending an aircon over to eat the rocks, you don't even need to fully commit like a resbot transport.
Yeah.
Would still probably be worth it for just boosting your eco. But at the same time, like I say that, and you see the opportunity cost is you're just not taking land mexes.
Oh, interesting.
That is
build.
a very fast geo.
Yeah, it is. Austin, actually, no lab of his own, just opting for making energy and commander walking, kind of calm expanding, right? And just overflowing all of his energy so Sash could instantly rush the Geo.
Yeah. Still doesn't actually have enough energy.
Yeah, not quite. I think ideally, maybe you'd want... I don't even know if you could afford to do. I was gonna say maybe you'd want somebody with a bot lab, like maybe somebody. Okay, maybe you'd want Austin with a bot lab making res bots, right? Like and going and reclaiming to fund the geo, but or maybe just a little bit more energy.
It might just be that also needed to put his slider a bit lower.
Oh, yeah, he's
All this
sold
goes
him.
up. Yeah, he's still holding on to a little bit of.
This is dangerous. Sash is not.
Yeah,
really
this
one
one,
of these.
He self-D'd one of the rascals.
He can't self-D that one. I mean, he could, but he'll regret it very quickly.
He could, but yeah. Not the self-D you want to make.
Okay, I mean, so far he's lost 1 max.
And the rascal wins.
Oh, that's actually super annoying. Wow, you're gonna lose the radar too.
And this is kind of why, like, I feel like air lab with shurikens kind of nice.
Yeah, but I don't
Would
think
be
you could
useful.
do that 2v2. I don't think you could open it. I don't know. I think you'd lose too much ground, like you said. Like, there's just too many mexes.
I mean, at the same, like, is this a symptom of the rushed AGO though?
I think, yeah, I
or
think
is
this is
this
the
a
rushed
symptom
geo.
of just one lab? Is it? I think
and
this
lab.
is like 2 things. It's one
Yeah.
lab and a rushed AGO.
Yeah,
by
I
that
totally agree.
lab.
Like we saw this in the glitters, the Smolders game. God, that's not glitters. I gotta control that. Last one, right, where it's one team did 1 lab, one team did 2 lab, and like the 2 lab expansion is just pays off so quickly. You get so many more mexes. They have one lab, and they're not even doing one lab for like a lot of cons or like they're actually so much. Look at the mexes on the map. Like if we zoom out, look at the mex distribution. Blue team is substantially behind.
Yeah, they're already like 18, 20 metal a second ahead for red team, which is crazy early game.
We're 4 minutes in.
Like, it's insane.
Like we're 4 minutes in, and there's a massive metal lead for the red team. And admittedly, there's a pretty solid energy lead for blue with that Geo, but they're gonna need to really quickly expand to offset how much this has put them
They've
behind.
accessed over 30k energy, by the way.
Never mind,
so
this
you
is
know.
terrible. They've accessed all of the energy they made. Wait, that's red team. Wait, no, that's both of them have accessed an obscene amount of energy. But yeah, they rushed the Geo to access the energy is definitely not what you want to
Red
see.
team's only at 200 energy access. Blue team is at 30.
Oh, I'm blind. Yeah, you're right. I'm totally blind. Yeah, never mind. I'm totally blind. Yeah, red team is actually taking all of that energy lead and throwing it right into the trash.
Yeah, the Geo Rush doesn't seem to have worked out here.
And even that, like, Slick has just taken their Geo. There is a lot of unprotected mexes here, actually. Sash could get a lot of damage done if he starts microing these rovers.
Yeah, and it looks like he is. Like,
Oh,
he's
man.
taking down a bunch of mexes. For some reason, they just do not appear to have any units.
Yeah, I was just not looking at. There's no units at all. Like Slick has a few blitzes on the north side of the map, gonna maybe kill some of Austin's mexes, but they just took a lot of damage.
But even after that, they're still ahead in metal production.
Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting build. I don't think it's particularly good in a 2v2 on a map this size. Or at
It
least,
feels like it needs something that requires more energy, like an air lab or something.
yeah, maybe. I mean, the idea is like you're gonna need the energy, but they
Maybe
just
there was a
accessed it.
plan and the rovers disrupted it.
Yeah, maybe.
Rascals, sorry.
Rovers, rascals,
yeah,
you know, they're all the same.
Scout units.
Scout unit.
You know?
Well, tier 2 lab going
You
down
can see
for
it.
Slick.
Yeah, that's pretty fast. And you'd think the team that went for the AGO first would want to do the T2 first, but...
Funny, they weren't even like that behind it. Like they got their Geo when they needed it. Like they didn't stall on it. They had plenty of energy. Like they got their Geo, and now I'm gonna assume we're probably not even gonna see that much aggression. I'm assuming we're gonna see some cons. Yeah, we're gonna see some cons and really boost our already massive lead.
Yeah. For some reason, Austin is stalling extremely hard. I wonder what he's up to.
Let's see.
He's making another Geo.
He is
But
making
he's
another.
banking it at 1,600 metal.
Oh, this. You know, look, I said it at the last one, and I'll say it again. This is determined by the team with better macro and cleaner decision making.
Do you think you'd want to show this Jag here?
Yeah, probably
So-
not, right? I don't.
Yeah.
Ideally, you just chill on your. I think
Well,
he
maybe
had
this
3
is-
tier 2 cons queued, right?
This is actually pretty smart, maybe. Like, they see the Jag, maybe they assume that, oh, there's going to be aggression coming our way quickly from T2. And we actually see Pounders coming out from Austin. Which I think is
yeah.
his read, is that there's aggro coming, but actually behind us, there's just 3 cons. It's 1 Jag into 3 cons. That's
Yeah,
actually a pretty
hard.
good mind game.
Hard greed micro here, or macro here. Like there are very little unit investment, and
Yeah.
pretty large tier 2 con investment. And like I said,
Do you see a raid?
oh, we do.
Sorry, dude. All the way down there. Again, just no units in the vicinity.
There's a lot of greed happening. You know what? There's a lot. Like this one's actually terrible. Like 2 blitzes.
But the mexes are turning off as well.
Oh yeah, the AGO's going down as this is happening. So, oh man, yeah, these blitzes are gonna kill quite a lot. You know, Teriyaki's trying to make some units, but as he has 200 energy income, he definitely cannot afford to do that.
It's funny because after all of this, actually, blue team has come out ahead of the economy wars.
Yeah,
After
yeah.
everything we've said.
Which is actually absurd. Actually, how did they do that? How did they do that? I just blinked. I mean, I guess you know, red team has lost a lot of mexes, and they're really struggling to keep these mexes alive. But blue team already has their AGO up.
So I think actually it's decision-making failure here in that the T2 lab for red team was not near the AGO, so the build power was not near the AGO, which green team just got T2 lab, AGO up, whilst they had to walk, move around, do things. But these mexes, like, this leak is actually just ruining the game for them.
I think this is actually game-losing level of damage. Teriyaki has lost basically all of his mexes and is continuing to lose bits of his base. It was looking really good for red team with that start, and this is definitely falling apart.
Yeah, no, this is brutal. I don't even know what you do to come back at that point.
Well, how much?
He lost more than half of his mexes to 2 blitzes, pretty much.
Yeah, and it's not even like blue team isn't greeting behind this. Like, they have a lot of tier 2 cons out. They have a lot of mexes being done. You know, Austin building his base where he did will be able to AGO this very quickly.
Yeah.
And like, they're spending their metal. Teriyaki cannot spend his metal. Slick cannot spend Teriyaki's metal. Oh my god, I like this. Using the console to make all of these.
Why are they both making so many vehicle cons? What is the plan? Even Austin is.
They're using it to boost their normal cons, but it's funny. Like, it's just I like it. I like it a lot. And Teriyaki's still not managing to retake. Like, he's slowly retaking all of his southern mexes, but a lot of damage has been done. And I don't know if it's recoverable damage. As now blue team has a metal produced lead for the first time this game. They went from being solidly down.
No longer having that issue.
Yeah. Well, second AGO going down. Austin, unfortunately, E-stalling during it. Getting shared some energy from his wonderful teammate.
Yeah, the benefit of having one AGO is it's a lot easier to get your second AGO.
Yeah.
But I don't think Teriyaki's even had time yet. So that rover appears to be underwater and dodging all of those
Totally
shots.
immune to those incisors. Kind of a funny little interaction. Oh, kind of a scary little raiding army building up on the eastern side, you know.
But look what's waiting for it.
Yeah, there's some Jags coming.
The better raiders are waiting.
Yeah, funny enough, both
I do
teams
think that they might be able to hold.
Yeah, they should. And both teams opting for the amphibious cons, grabbing the mid-mexes. Teriyaki going directly for the reclaim after grabbing his mexes. Oh, weird.
Yeah, it feels like there wasn't much contesting over there. I just don't think they can really push.
Nope. I wasn't sure of the interaction there. I've never seen seawalls blocking balls before. That's actually a new one for me.
Did you know that they removed the damage on riding over
I
walls?
did find that out on Thursday, and I did not know that.
Yeah, I did
initially.
not know that either.
Look,
I did
we're
not
learning
know.
things. Well, Austin's having his front door slowly opened, but he has a very healthy economy behind this, as well as opting for some shurikens. We'll be able to defend against these bulls pretty easily.
Ooh, south side we see the Jags just ran through the incisors. And are now currently looking to once again run through all of Teriyaki's eco.
Ooh. Lucky for
Awesome.
Teriyaki, this little APM stall actually giving him time to respond, getting some salamanders down to defend.
Yeah, I think this... the fact that the second one arrived, he's probably fine.
Salamanders really lose this trade though, right? Because they have the damage fall off where Jags do not. So like the running away fight for Salamanders is actually substantially worse than it is
I did not
for
realize it
Jags.
was that bad.
It's pretty bad, yeah. It's not a good fight.
Well, but he didn't micro them away, he kind of just let them sit up.
Is gonna manage to
He
clean
stopped the
them up.
leak. Yeah, stop the leak.
Bit more of a problem.
Disaster does not continue. But they are knocking that front door down.
Let's see, economically, how are we looking? Oh, that is an absurd fusion placement. Actually, greediest of greedy fusion placements I have ever seen. Building their fusions around their AGO is,
If
bold.
that AGO goes, the game is over. But to be fair, I don't think it's going to go. We do also see T2 Navy actually out here, which is possibly a problem if they decide to...
I like it. There's a lot of C-Mexes.
I think it's really good. There's a lot of C-Mexes, and a missile ship can kill the AGO, and if that AGO goes...
Yeah, and kills. I mean, blue team doesn't know it, but it kills entirety of Slick's base. Actually, they might know it. Depending on what they scouted, I guess we can look at their player view.
No, Sasha's Mouses are underwater, not shooting, but they're being shot.
Wait, that's actually so weird that they can't shoot. Their guns are out of the water. That's crazy.
Not the base of their gun.
That's crazy.
Not the base.
Sash, I'm with you. That's crazy. Oh my god, that's crazy.
The superior Quakers.
Definitely
Proving
superior
their worth.
sounding. Oh my god, look at that.
Yeah, no, Quakers are just so cool. Like, honestly, I think Quakers have like this undeserved reputation for not being as good as Mouses. And I think they're better.
Look, that probably comes from back during the Mauser change, you know, and
Yeah,
the Quaker
back
buff.
when the Cortex Vehicle Lab was
it's old man.
persona non grata.
Yeah, yeah. It's just old people shouting at clouds, okay? That's that's all it is. Oh, god, these pawns are
horrible fight for Slick. These bulls are nearly dead. Hey, his Mouses are sometimes shooting.
Yeah, we saw this last game, and you see this actually quite often. Oh my god, Tremor from Austin, actually super funny.
Yeah, bulls are unplayable at the moment, I think.
Bulls do not fight into Banisher Czar, like at all. Just, they don't do it. You know,
even before they nerfed the bull couldn't really fight Czars.
Yeah.
Now, the bull cannot exist on the same screen as a Czar.
like, the Starlight will help, but Austin actually wisely remembering that the Tremor exists, and the one job that the Tremor has is to kill Starlights. So, you know what?
Yeah.
Well done, Austin, remembering this unit exists. This is a dangerous push, actually, for
They've
Slick.
got a more dangerous push. The platypus are running over the lake. Once more, Teriyaki's eco is being chewed on.
Sash did...
I think, is that 2 battleships as well?
Yeah, we have 2 battleships, and there's actually a lot going on. Sash lost his commander to Teriyaki on the east.
Yeah.
The Platies
Teriyaki actually has a good push, but the Platies are in their base, and there are battleships approaching the coast.
And Austin's push is actually like...
Gaining
kind of hard
momentum.
to stop. I don't know, like, how do you stop this Tremor behind this? The Starlights are gonna have to
Tremor.
Oh god, there's 2 of them. The Starlights are gonna have to
And
drive
there's
into
a
Tremor
Tachyon
range.
holding the flag.
Oh,
There's
the AGO
gone.
goes. The battleship starts killing the tier 2 mexes, and we just have Platies everywhere, forcing a total retreat by Teriyaki.
Because yeah, Teriyaki could be pushing right now into Sasha's base, but yeah, these battleships look like they're going to be ending the game.
Oh man, this is actually so unfortunate. It's Slick opting for basically a Hail Mary here. Losing the AGO when he did, and the fusions, he just can't afford it. Oh man, this is sad. I don't think he's gonna get the
And this is the thing, like, ooh, nice tryout. At least going for a play with the liches, yeah.
Unfortunately, he does see the commander. Oh my god, wait. If he does flanking damage with the gremlin, he could one-shot Austin with a lich.
Oh my
he could do
god,
it. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He could do it. No, man. No, he doesn't know. He could have one-shot Austin.
He gets it. What's gonna stop it though? What's gonna stop this?
Oh,
He's
that's
got
true.
the
Wait.
gremlin here.
That's true. Wait, he doesn't see it. He doesn't see it. He doesn't know. He has no radar here. The gremlin spotted him. If Austin cloaks. Wait, he sees it. Austin needs to juke. Wait, the healing. No, he missed. Oh my god, he missed. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. Oh my god. Slick, if he knew the tech, he could have one-shot Austin's comm. Oh my god, if he knew the tech.
You see, the tech that we discussed
The Juno tech.
all that time ago.
It's so dumb that
You
the
can use
actual,
it in other situations.
an actual game where the Juno tech knowledge would have saved him. That's absurd. I've never seen it. Oh my god.
I think he still had him dead to rights if he just followed the healing on the con towers, but he didn't need it if he just did the tech.
Oh, dude.
Oh.
I didn't think I would ever see a game where that mattered. Oh my god. That's
That would have been the clutchest save ever.
Is that about how many times can they shoot before having to reload? So there's not actually a reload, but there's a cooldown on firing, essentially. That specific bomber is a pretty long cooldown, but it is very expensive and has a very large AoE. Wow, that was actually crazy. I'm so excited. For those of you that don't know about the tech that Hells and I are talking about, with a single Lich and a Juno, you can actually time it properly where the Juno missile lands, does 1 damage to the commander, triggering flanking damage, and then you hit immediately afterwards with the Lich, and you can one-shot a commander with a Lich. But that is what Slick could have done there, had he known, was actually shoot the commander with the Gremlin right before the Lich shot and actually one-shot the commander. But that would have taken like 400 AP. Like that would have been kind of hard to do. To be fair.
An insane amount of like situational awareness.
Yeah, actually absurd. Like if he knew there
Your
was
window
hope
to do this is tiny.
Yeah.
But
God, it would have been cool though. Can you imagine? Oh.
I don't think we've ever seen that, like, in a practical game.
Yeah.
Honestly. There's very much a theory craft that I saw someone craft and then told Lost about, and then he actually did in practice.
Look, I have a video of me doing it, yes, but it's in skirmish. Okay, there's no stress going on. I can do it. It's calm, but the timing on it is absurd.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. All right, let's see. So the challenge here. So because we were having some players got on a little late, they started in round 4, so this is a little awkward. I'm going to assume, you know what? Why am I even? I don't even know which team is which. I don't even. Okay, wait. Okay, here we go. Autopilot is in game. Okay, so this is Stolen Bite Gaming, Slick. What the hell, man? Okay, so this is the Austin and Sash team. Okay. So, the autopilot and who? 8D? Looks like? Autopilot 8D team? That's a scary
I'd
team.
assume. Autopilot 8D. Photo Zal.
So, I don't know... What is the reset timer on flanking damage? Magic. Don't know. I have literally no idea.
No clue.
All I know is that the window to actually do the Juno tech with the Lich is so tiny and absurd. Like it is actually pretty hard to do. What's the angle requirement for flanking damage? Any angle other than the direct like thing technically triggers flanking damage, right? It's just more damage the greater the angle.
Yeah, so you pretty much want a surround.
Yeah, and like with a Juno, right? With a Lich and a commander, you just need a sliver. So any flanking damage applied at all kills the commander because you just need a sliver of extra damage to one-shot him. It's not a fixed number. That's correct. Yeah, it actually it changes. But so we're gonna go.
How much is also magic.
Yeah, I literally you're getting into like actual bar voodoo that I have actually no idea.
If you know what flank damage is, you're already succeeding. You're already at like the 40 OS benchmark.
But like you start bringing up the numbers.
That's beyond anyone.
Oh my God. Wait, Otto's playing with Spoder? Okay, so Otto's with Spoder then, and then Zhao is with AD. Okay. Also a scary team. I'm assuming... I wonder if we can get the other guys. You know what? How's I picked this one? Well, once they actually get in a lobby and we could follow them, I'll let you decide which of the teams.
My mouse is hovering over your name to click join battle.
Nice. Good. That's good. Flanky damage angle is also a 3D vector. Look at this man throwing words around.
Even though the graphic for it is on a 2D plane. Thanks. That makes it sound so much simpler to understand already.
This guy, man. He's just that. I mean, you're right. Okay, it does. It is it's a sphere, right? The flanking damage, but it is so like. It kind of hurts my brain to think about a little bit, to be honest.
I've actually been wondering, by the way. The Juno super weapon, we've been seeing it a few more times recently.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think a Juno super weapon can use flank damage on itself?
I
to
have
reduce
no
the
idea
number?
how it calculates like Juno's actual
If
damage.
you fired
Like,
in a circle around a converter, would a proc flank damage has been like
It's a-
circling in my mind?
well, I mean,
and
it's a
reduce the
cloud,
number.
right? Like it's a cloud of Juno. Like I don't even I don't know, man. That's actually bar voodoo. That doesn't make any sense.
That's the most recent question I've been asking myself.
Look, I'm joining this one. We haven't seen Greco or Lewis play. And this, well, Slick being the only non-German in a lobby of Germans.
The honorary German.
Just 1 damage on the direct target. Well, what's the direct target? Well, what's the direct target, right? Because technically
Yeah,
it's
what does that mean?
it's one
The cloud hits
damage in the
everything.
cloud, and like the cloud is actually quite big. And it does 1 damage to everything in the cloud. So
And
it's
I'm
like
pretty sure bar has like integers in terms of damage because I've seen units survive on like 0 HP.
Yeah.
So
and like where's that 1
I-
damage coming from? Is that 1 damage coming from above? Is that 1 damage coming from the side? Like what? It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand it at all.
does it work with like 1.5 damage?
Yeah.
That's the question. Is like because it reduces what you need by a lot.
If two Junos hit in the same spot, do they technically count in 2 different angles? Like are they hitting at the same angle? I don't know. That's bar voodoo. I have no clue.
I don't even know how Juno damage applies.
Yeah,
From,
literally
like the
no
center
clue.
out.
I have no clue.
to just an instant. I don't know. That's a good question.
Oh my god. This is where it gets like, you know, that's too much to think about. I did, Austin. I was proud of you. It was too deep. It was too deep. Are we not watching the good players? We are watching the good players. You're all good players.
Yeah, the best players.
Hearing that Juno applies damage is news. So there is a hyper late game super weapon, which is actually just a bunch of Junos targeting a single area to pop converters in somebody's backline, hoping to chain and actually pop the whole economy. I have seen levels of Junos at a certain point where they actually reach a point where they almost kill Aphis, which is actually disgusting. So yes, they do damage. The Lich ending was very funny. I did enjoy that a lot. There was a window where Austin actually could have died if Slick went full like hyper instinct, like 400 APM mode for a moment. Like he had the potential to one-shot Austin with Lich, but
And I think even the second bomb could have got him
could've.
if he guessed the.
Yeah. That was
if you
hard, though.
followed the healing trails, you had to guess on the healing trail.
All right,
I don't know how accurate that is though. Like if you're watching the con
it's
or
awkward.
the con tower's healing.
Yeah.
I myself know I would mess it up, so I can't judge. But I think like theoretically you can.
Be posting VOD for this. The YouTube VOD will be up immediately. I don't know about the Twitch VOD. I think that has to be manually done, and I hesitate to do that when it's not my Twitch channel, you know. But the YouTube VOD will be up immediately. Okay, so we banned Hyperion Shale, Serene Caldera, banned Mariposa, banned Supreme Isthmus. I'm calling it Supreme Straight. You can't stop me. I'm calling it Supreme Straight. Picking Glacial Gap. I was kind of curious. Come on, give me the donut. Come on, boys. You know you want to do it. Give me the donut.
I actually kind of want to see Glacial Gap in a 2v2. I personally hate that map, but ooh, Flat's my favorite map. Or second favorite at the moment, I
Flats.
guess.
This is good, yeah. Especially in a 2v2. Although I've played a few 2v2 flats, and it's like... It's a lot of... I mean, it's raid hell, but you know, it's just like 8v8, actually, essentially. It's the same thing. I don't know, I'm crazy.
Yeah.
What am I complaining about? It's the same thing. There's more. Oh yeah, somebody asked if Chisato's not playing. I don't know. He's not one of the... He doesn't appear to be one of the players, which is unfortunate.
He's not online.
I'm gonna assume he's somewhere doing something. It's a mega map pool. Yeah, it's the mega series map pool. Well, these guys are waiting. I guess I could bring it up again. Although you get to see the awkward DMs between Hells and I. You know, Hells, I'm sorry, I'm leaking everything.
God.
You get to see.
They're not supposed to be seen,
Yep.
Lars.
It's all being leaked. This is our current map pool. Flats and Forests, Project SD, Erebus Lakes. I wish I had this in a better format. Unfortunately, I do not. All the Smolders, Hyperion Shale, Moonshine Run, Supreme Strait, okay, Glacial Gap, Mariposa Island, Serene Caldera, and Great Divide are our map pools, which is also the Omega Series 4 map pool. Coming up in about 20 days, I think it's the 27th, I believe, is the qualifiers. So, also, if you guys have not, you know, signed up, Omega Series 4 qualifiers is pretty soon. There's a sign up page somewhere. Somewhere.
Somewhere, someone will let you sign up for something.
Can't I just copy paste this into Paint and draw stuff there? What do you want me to draw, Skag? What do you want me to draw, bud? And I could probably do that, but also that's way more work than just showing my scuffed Discord for the rarity where I'm showing the map pool. Okay, so what do we got? They banned Donut, Smolders, Moonshine Run, Great Divide, so Erebus. So we have Glacial Gap, Flats, Erebus. You draw me a flower, would you? That's nice of you. I appreciate that, Skag. I appreciate that.
Otter is a man of quality and class.
You'll sign up
Knowing
for
the
any,
real-
any tournament that is played in the evening U.S. time zone. You're playing the wrong game for that one. Oh man, playing the wrong game from that one. Unfortunately, well, maybe not. I don't want to say unfortunately, but Bar is primarily EU based, so all these tournaments are going to be primarily EU timed.
You know, that's really accurate, Skag. Good job. I have probably not brushed my hair in a while.
Oh, there we go. We're getting started. Glacial Gap, first game. Do you think we're gonna see a C start, right? I'm not crazy here.
If we don't see a C start, that would be surprising.
Yeah.
It's just... I'm assuming the bottom piece of the map is not going to have anyone start. We'll have one land and one C start.
I really wouldn't be surprised if we see like similar thing from Erebus, where like the top guy goes vehicles and just makes like amphibious cons or something and goes over and grabs the South Mexes. I can't imagine spawning in the South is in any way good with so few Mexes to actually contest. Like C and the Northern Land have so many Mexes.
Is Vic just misclicked for these placement? No, I'll wait and see.
I don't know actually. That's a very forward aggressive spawn.
Maybe it's like take one Mex and to make your lab forward so you get closer.
I would assume he has to
then
be doing some sort of one max build. There's no way you would spawn like this, right? Like,
I'm guessing. I don't know.
I don't
I have
know
not theory crafted yet for this tournament. So.
I mean, I didn't even know this tournament was
have no
happening until
idea.
yesterday. So, like,
well, sorry, not this tournament, the Omega Series tournament.
well, I mean, imagine
Is what-
this map. Wait, this map in Omega Series is gonna be interesting. Now that I think it. Wait, I'm more excited.
Yeah.
Dang it! I gotta stop it. Like, stop. Oh my god, I gotta stop getting just. Oh, that's actually could be
You
super
could
interesting.
be playing Lost.
No. Yeah, I've retired. Okay, my feet are up.
God, I'm so close to being where you are. Oh god, it's still running through my head if I should play on Lost.
You should, because then when I get to sit there and cast, I get to watch you play and judge you while my feet are up, and I don't have to worry about it at all.
I remember being the 11 a.m. guy. That was great. true peak gaming.
That is true. There is a lot of reclaim here. Okay, so Slick, I mean, oh man, going for a 1-max lab into like Resbots to go for the reclaim.
But I don't think it matters.
There's so many
There's
Mexes,
so many
right?
Mexes. Like, that's where I was wrong with Erebus. It's like it doesn't matter because you have infinite Mexes.
I agree. Mexes are better. When's the next Mega Series? 20 days. The 27th of this month is the qualifiers for Mega Series.
Is this?
Holy feet. I'm not that curious of what anybody else on this map is doing except for Slick at the moment. Like, I actually super interested.
I'm surprised it's Wind. I feel like it just ban titles.
Yeah, titles on this map are ridiculous. Mass
Even
pawn
I feel
spam
like-
here? Good, or would you mass grunts? Hells, are they baiting me? You think they were doing that to me?
No, I think you should answer this question, Lost. I think you need to tell us your thoughts on the pawn spam.
We're gonna watch these guys hopefully not do that. What in
Wait,
the...
Wait, what?
Okay,
what
Slick,
is happening, Slick?
you know, it
Are
happens
you
to
okay,
anybody.
buddy?
It happens to everybody, man, alright? Look, what can you do? A little bit of performance
it was metal
anxiety.
storage. Clearly, you needed to make sure that metal wasn't wasted.
I guess.
Somehow.
Yes, I don't know. Look, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate what just happened. Although, I mean, the first lap was
So it
kind of
is
an
a
event.
resbot.
Oh, so he is going for the reclaim. 2 resbots first.
It's so slow for your mix taking.
Yeah.
So slow. Okay, this is aggro actually. I'm guessing this is just going to be very. I don't know. No, I don't know.
Oh,
I mean, I guess it's
Lewis
useful.
is going very aggressive. He's 1 con into 20 ticks.
Maybe, actually, maybe. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong again in that, like, in Erebus, it doesn't matter because you take all the maxes. But on Glacial,
much
you
they
can
have.
dump your metal into boats.
There's not really even. I mean, there's a lot of. I was gonna say there's not really that much reclaim, but it's there. There's a decent amount, but like there are just so many mexes. I really don't feel like. I don't know. I guess we'll see, but I really don't feel like it's gonna be that impactful. I do think the sea fight, like you're saying, is kind of the more important one, though. It's very snowbally. So a little extra metal going either way is going to be kind of a big deal.
They both did end up going 2 resbots, though.
Well, Slick has no units left, and his resbots are being hunted. I don't know how much metal did they actually get. Metal, they're even metal produced. I think Lewis is going to end up getting a lot more metal overall, just because he has more units.
Yeah, Lewis is running straight for the big patch in the middle with one of them, whilst the other one's catching.
Ooh, does manage to get the resbot. Unfortunate. I.
Ooh, and he's probably gonna get the other one.
Oh man, yeah, that's
let's go down.
brutal. Losing both resbots is very, very, very unfortunate. Is he? Oh, I thought he was targeting the corpse for a second. That'd been crazy. No, I actually really like this from Lewis, grabbing the metal first, fully denying it from the enemy team. Oh, this tick's gonna get in. Actually, there's a few.
Should be covered. Let's just run straight down the middle. No.
Oh god, okay. I thought for a moment that was actually gonna get in. We do have some getting in the south, perhaps. As I think Slick is a little unprepared for exactly how tick heavy Lewis has gone.
I will say, I do think that this probably isn't. It's probably a lot to do about nothing, honestly. They're probably dead even, because I don't think the metal really matters, the reclaim.
If we look
like,
at
do
it,
these ticks find damage?
the red team's already 1,000 metal up, almost, right? Like.
Yeah, because they got them X's faster, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, that's what matters. It's not the reclaim so much as...
It's the mexes, yeah. Like, they straight up got their mexes quicker, and they're getting the reclaim because he was more aggressive with units. So it's like they're getting both, which is, like, worst-case scenario.
And
I need to turn on.
Greco moved his comm down to take these other mexes, so that's actually pretty heads-up play there. Ooh, if he gets all of these ticks to survive...
Ooh, this is really unfortunate. Like, this is an awkward moment for Slick. He's got a lot of barely defended mexes here. He's trying to get some more units up here, but he really cannot afford to take a bad fight.
Okay, now it looks like he's probably stabilized.
Yeah, he should be able to catch these. Oh, we got a couple subs out from both sides.
Oh no!
Wait, did he get through? I thought they would have died. I looked away. Oh, this is so unfortunate. Slick maybe with a good selfie here. Oh, unfortunate. should lose multiple mexes. Oh, maybe not actually.
No.
There's so many other things happening on the map, but I want to see it. Oh, he does get it and kills an enemy tick. Just as a
There's
little
more
part.
ticks
Oh, there's
coming.
more coming. Oh, this is very annoying to deal with. How we? I really like. You pointed it out. I really like Greco's comm walk here, grabbing all these southern mexes.
I don't see where Tilo's going with his comm. I'm not sure why he's heading up.
He's going to
instead of
land.
down.
That's
What-
true. Where is he going? Wait, he's going back into water now. I don't know. I don't know what he's doing.
I don't really see it. I do feel like there's a lack of titles being built though. 23 title is kinda crazy, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 23 title. I can't remember if 23 is the breaking point where it's like, this is better than Fusions. I can't, this is, okay, I'm not a math guy, okay, but I think 23 was the really, like, very, very good energy, especially because it's consistent. Like, oh, nice dodge on Greco there. Keeps the sub alive. It looks like it's somewhat stabilizing.
Yeah, relatively equal. Blue team seems to be a bit ahead in E-production.
Blue team did
Red
catch up
team-
as well on metal produced. They were about 1,000 behind, and now they're about dead even.
Oh, there is actually, hold on, there is a sub in the back line. There is a destroyer very close by, but this has taken out 4 mexes.
Yeah, 4
which
mexes
is-
already kind of pays for itself a little bit. I mean, admittedly, it's a these subs are very expensive, but 4 mexes
If
is
he
4
reclaims
mexes.
it though, that would be very... Oh,
Oh, dang.
reclaim on it.
Yeah, that would have been actually quite nice, getting the full metal value. It's 21. Okay, look, there we go. We got the actual bar math, guys. So 23 is in
Yeah.
fact very good. I knew 23
Yeah.
was like the wild point.
At 20, I'm like, I know it's worthwhile to build titles, mostly, but 23 is really insane. But we're not really seeing anything big yet. There doesn't look to be any tech coming out. I wonder if this just plays out how C normally plays out, and now it's just smash eco into ships until you win.
Well, if we look at like metal bars, both teams are actually struggling to spend their metal. Like Greco not quite scaling BP. Or he looks like he's just now scaled BP to the point where he's actually spending. And like you
Yeah.
said, he is spamming titles. Let's see, Tier 2 lab going down for Lewis. Whereas just Tier 1.
Medium tank play coming.
Yeah. Could punish this greed from Lewis, especially as he's doing a Tier 2 bot lab.
Yeah, I do like this. I was about to wonder why no one has moved their shipyard forward. See Tilo finally. But there's no... Is there even a con in this area? Because he needs... Oh yeah, there is.
Yeah, he's
As
got a
long as
few
he can
con
get
turrets,
PP
he's
on
got a
it.
con. He's in a little scary
He is.
moment. Like, this transition always feels a little scary, where it's like you're going to be down in unit value while your lab's, like, moving.
Yeah.
But,
But as soon as you get those units pumping out, in about 30 seconds, he has more unit value.
little bit of a aggro on the south, although that one torpedo tower will kill those supporters. And I don't know if he wants to commit the full value of a destroyer to that south, as if that, I mean, it's a lot of metal to lose. One unit is in the sea is quite expensive.
I do feel like it's an interesting choice to play Armada Sea. I mean, it's not like an unplayable matchup, but I do feel like Cortex is just favored.
Look, this is where we're gonna come into, like, I heard Arm C was like the preferred C in straight now, like, so I don't even know. There's look, this is getting into like weird more bar voodoo. Okay, I don't I don't know.
Yeah, as far as I know, Armsy is better for running away because it's faster. So like you can avoid taking fights, but like in a brawl, you're actually just weaker. Well, that's my current understanding of it.
Well, a lot of these this fight's not really going so good for Greco. You know, the forward lab difference is actually kind of really paying off. Teriyaki has, I think, multiple res subs already up here, and Greco's just now getting his forward BP for this.
There's a pretty large medium tank swarm assembling, but there are a lot of towers in front of it.
Yeah, I mean, and they're LLTs, right? Medium tanks, they don't care that much. The commander's a little scarier, but
Yeah, the beamers on the top
Oh,
side are
beamers. Oh yeah, never mind.
that's dangerous, but this LLT will pretty fake to medium tank.
How we
But
looking?
it doesn't look like he's committing in.
Yeah, which I mean, you know, red team did have the much quicker tier 2. Again with the bot tier 2, I think I actually favor the vehicle tier 2 quite a lot more on this situation.
He's going for the brave play.
Oh.
He can't stop driving. He needs to keep going.
Oh, this is
the Rex are going to
unfortunate.
start blocking him.
Yeah, unfortunate APM stall there. All the mediums just pausing in front of the beamer wall. Like he manages to kill a couple beamers or kill one, but overall kind of not worth.
Medium tank play did not work out. We are now in the destroyer spam phase. So it's actually going pretty decently for Greco.
I think the only danger is all these wrecks are on Teriyaki's side, right? I mean, he's getting some, but
actually no, he's now getting obliterated by the larger shell.
Yeah, this is going quite poorly for Teriyaki.
He needs to just commit. Like if Hilo goes in, I actually think he just smashes this fight now.
Yeah,
like, there are 4 boats on no HP.
Yeah, we've reached that point of the sea snowball where you've just kind of traded a little poorly, and your game is probably over unless something major happens.
Yeah.
Teriyaki walking forward with his commander. Needs to be a little careful. There are a lot of destroyers in front of him. They will volley his commander quite quickly with the death charges.
Oh, they might. Honestly, they do see both commanders. Part of me would be tempted to go for this. Oh, but he's every destroyer's dead, yeah.
Overcommitted, and now Greco has no forward lab. He has no units. All of his BP on the front is basically undefended, and Teriyaki is just sprinting at him or floating aggressively at him. I don't. He's doing something at him.
Man the oars, set the sails.
Lewis has had this tier 2 lab for quite a while. He reclaimed it to fund metal, I think, so Greco can make more boats, but Greco cannot actually spend the metal that they have.
Yeah. The BP actually was helping the destroyer survive, but now I think why is he building more BP here though?
Maybe if he repairs quicker, he'll reach the ascension where he can just out repair all damage. But I don't.
Boat.
I don't think we're there. Yeah. Okay.
It's close. But at some point he just shoots the con towers in the den.
I think it was a good play for Lewis to eat that lab to actually fund boats for Greco, but Greco just does not have the BP to spend it. Oh, is that a tier 2 C lab going down from Greco to actually spend their metal?
And he needs to stop the T1 production.
Yeah, like
I don't even know what you make battleship.
I mean,
not cruiser.
I don't either.
I can tell you it's not cruiser. It's definitely not cruiser.
But
the problem is Hilo's eating everything.
Yeah, Teriyaki's eating all of it, and I'm assuming this is funding what not only it's funding all of Slick's economic boom. Getting tier 2 mechs is getting a fusion. I'm assuming we're gonna see some tier 2 units soon.
We see some platypus going down, might run into Greco's comm, but if it doesn't, there is nothing stopping this from taking out the land.
Air lab of Lewis's own coming out. I'm curious. Yeah, making battleship. Okay, so we have a few battleships coming out for Greco. But I really don't know. He's already traded so poorly into this.
They didn't. The thing is, they didn't commit into making more C units or going. Oh, they're going T2 now. I guess.
And it's like.
But the thing is, they're floating so much metal. Actually, if you look at Vic, he's sitting on 10,000 metal nearly.
Yeah,
so
I imagine a lot of that's
the
reclaim, right? Like.
Yeah.
Like there was 4,000 metal here on the ground. That was like after they'd already eaten probably like 5 or 6.
Can't lose any more boats.
Oh.
Nah, it's over. This will run over a battleship at the moment. Honestly, he shouldn't even make. You just make frigates now.
I mean, if Greco kites, there's not really that many boats here, right? Like it's like five destroyers. It's just
but he loses all the mexes are gone. Okay, no, he has some of the destroyers left alive. Like, the battleship will destroy these.
Yeah, there's like
units,
the destroyers just can't trade this unless they get us around, and it's like even then, they're destroyers. They're not really meant for that.
Yeah.
So they're just losing hard to this battleship. What?
But-
He has his own lab. He's making
Okay.
his own battleships. He's fine, I think.
Yeah.
Platties in the backline are going to start killing all these mexes.
The biggest issue is they've lost so much metal production.
And their metal income is actually relatively even. I think red team a little
Even,
quicker
yeah.
on the tier 2 mexes, it looks like, maybe? I would assume.
I think so.
Kind of hard to tell on a map this size, but it kind of looks like it from the minimap. Ooh, Teriyaki
Kilo
needs to be
needs to
careful.
cloak his comm. If he cloaks his comm, he can buy a lot of time. I kind of like the idea of going back into supporters.
I don't even know if
I
that's
don't
the right
think it's
call
great.
here. Yeah, like, they'll surround,
The thing is, you can waste a lot of time, but you are going to get one tapped.
yeah, they got, like, actually instantly volleyed.
You kind of need other units there.
You know, awkward moment for Greco of not having any units that actually shoot underwater, and these battleships just slowly getting tickled to death. Okay, what? Teriyaki, what the thought process there, I'm
Optimistic,
confused
I
on,
respect
but-
it. I'm a bit surprised we don't see either T2 air or seaplanes, but we see the platypus are actually now in Greco's base, and that is going to be an issue.
I think from a situation, like, in this situation,
Okay.
on like a 2v2
Yeah.
on this map, I think seaplanes are just like the wrong choice, right? He lost a battleship to that commander. That's so unfortunate. Because you have good energy income, you have good metal income. You might as well just go tier 2 air, right? Like, what's the benefit of seaplanes? They're just worse than tier 2 air. Like, it's just not as good.
I guess it was like, so my idea would have been like a timing thing, so instead of doing like the T2 Navy switch,
Oh yeah.
you just
You hit
seaplane
much
it up
earlier.
and... Yeah, you just, if you think you're winning, you can just hit the seaplane button.
Wow, that's a lot
But
of
yeah,
Junos.
T2 air, really OP.
It's a lot of Junos. Do you think he's gonna? It's a lot of Junos next to a tier 2 arm air lab. You think he's gonna do the newly learned tech?
Yeah, he heard the tech, he said, you know what? 5 Junos will make this a little bit easier to time.
I don't actually know if it will. I honestly don't know. It's true. It's full bar voodoo. I actually don't even know if it will.
Your window goes from like 0.2 of a second to 0.5 of a second.
I mean, they're actually blue team's hard e-stalling actually, kind of with all those additional Junos, the tier 2 air. They're hard e-stalling. Yeah, these subs are really awkward actually. Greco has no way to deal with this. All these none of the units he's making actually shoot underwater.
You shoot, yeah. You need some cruisers out.
He lost a battleship to a commander. Now he's about to lose another one to tier 1 subs. Like this is not the situation you want to be in.
And this is smart by Tilo because he's actually just picking up the reclaim field that was left behind.
Yeah, exactly. He's just eating. He's eating the units he's losing in his push to fund the continuation of the push. Oh,
The subs paid themselves back already. Okay, we have a Barracuda out, I think it's called.
we are
Fastest
making.
assault sub. Finally, we have some paladins, but yeah, honestly, I do think the fast assault sub just cleans T1 subs.
Does it actually?
It killed 2.
Okay, it killed 2. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. Never mind. That's not bad. Oh god.
3.
Look, that, yes, everybody.
The thing is, if you micro it, in theory, you'll do a lot better.
Yeah. I mean, there's just so many
But-
subs out now. Steam notification, yeah, that's on me for not. I forgot to mute my Steam. Look, isn't that great? You're welcome, guys. That was me. That was not you. You're not going crazy.
The Claire Obscure addiction needs your Steam to be logged in.
Yeah, clearly. But the cruisers should clean this up. But I mean, Teriyaki's already pushed all the way back. Did I just see? Oh, I do. We have a lich play happening. Is he actually gonna do it?
Nah, he has 2 literally.
Oh, he has
This is to
2,
kill
but maybe that's just a backup
This is to kill the
plan.
jammer.
That's just a backup.
So if he messes up with the first one.
Come on, Slick. You know you want to do it. Prove it. 400 APM. Come on. Nah, we're just gonna use this to break the front line. Start killing the EMP launchers, kill the pulsars. Oh, he actually loses one of the liches to just normal ground AA. and is close to losing the second one, actually. Just the beam walls, oh my god.
Bring back the what is it called? The repair pad.
Yeah, lost one Lich for 2 EMP launchers. I mean, okay, it's not great.
He's gonna lose the second Lich, but he will probably kill the Rattle. I don't know if the
I
Lich
don't think it one-shots the Pulsar, yeah.
Yeah.
Not the best Lich usage, I'll be honest. I should have used the Juno there for flanking damage, just saying. But you know, it's kind of already
Given
just
him the kill
it
on the
doesn't matter
Pulsar,
that much.
probably.
Yeah. Like the-
Honestly, for the game state, the economy isn't as bad as you think it would be, but this game is very bad.
Yeah, I mean, Slick already has an Aphis done, about to finish his second Aphis. Lewis is starting his first. They still have not retaken their southern mexes, as Greco had to walk his commander back to start grabbing them, but the land is looking the only stable point for red team, and even then, I would say it's slightly advantaged for Slick.
I don't think they'll push through this defensive line, but we do see the T3 lab going up. I imagine it's Marauders.
Oh yeah, Marauders on this map, especially when you already have, you know, sea control. You kind of have just free reign to hit any point of the map that you want.
I do think that even attacking this defensive line was kind of a mistake. Like, if those Liches had gone
Like
and just
sea.
blown up
Yeah.
Draco's docks or flown through and past and just gone for eco, the game's probably over. By going for the defensive line, it looks scary, but
Yeah, he definitely, I don't think, got what he wanted from that. I'm actually surprised we're seeing Lewis stay on Tier 1 air with the confirmation of Tier 2 air being out, as Tier 1 fighters really just do not contest Tier 2 air at all, and he's kind of getting, I think, lucky in this spot. Oh, Slick going for 5 Vanguards. Interesting.
oh, we have a Black Hydra out, flagship. That's probably gonna be a problem.
I'm going to assume that Black Hydra is probably going to be the bell ticking, warning everybody that the game is over, as that Black Hydra can hit the entirety of Lewis's base and is going to be relatively unopposed by Greco. Oh god, this whole base is EMP'd. Pawns are getting in and just trying to kill anything. Not really succeeding, but they're trying. They're trying as hard as they can.
What do you think about pawns at this stage of the game?
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Yeah, the Black Hydra here is really going to be very annoying for Lewis and, frankly, for the entirety of Red Team, as there's not really a lot you can do about this. Wait, is he trying to...
The EMP?
Doesn't that not work?
No.
Aren't they EMP immune? Am I crazy? Yeah, they're EMP immune.
No, they are immune. I didn't even know they were EMP immune.
Yeah, which I don't think Lewis did either. He just learned flagships are, in fact, EMP immune, and it's going to be very hard for him to deal with.
We do see the push coming back to try to do something, but... Yeah...
Both Lewis and Greco pinging in the same... Oh, that was actually almost close. That would have been cool.
Yeah, if he got all of the battleships there, that would have been a problem.
Yeah,
One battleship, unfortunately, not enough, though.
Yeah, he actually lost more just trying to close the gap than he gained. I don't even think he's going to kill this battleship, actually. Oh, actually, there's nothing to shoot this sub.
Yeah, honestly, these subs... kind of problematic.
How is there not a single unit that shoots underwater? How have we reached this point?
In the theory, yeah, they're trying you can shoot at the sea to hit the subs.
I don't know if that works on this map, actually, right? Like, it depends on the
That's what I'm
depth
not
of the
sure.
water.
But the subs did take damage.
Oh, maybe it does
I'm
work
not sure
then.
Commander destroyed.
Teriyaki just lost his commander on the front line there. Kind of scary.
Don't even know how it died.
I don't
honestly.
either. It had to have been the subs.
Especially
right?
with Lewis's comm getting close. Oh, right, the comm was down. Right, other comm.
Yeah, player.
I thought that was a different player. Wow.
That was, yeah, I also was not recognizing that was in fact Teriyaki's commander underneath Greco's army. Like, that was weird. That was very strange. He's pushing into this, which, I mean, I guess the subs are actually kind of snowballing and killing all of Teriyaki's subs as they come out, but Greco really needs to micro these subs. Yeah, he's doing it now. He cannot afford to just fight move into this. without
Great
first
Spawn
targeting.
Assault has ended as well.
I didn't look at it. I'm glad I didn't look at it. I don't want to look at it. Look, my blood pressure's low today, and we're gonna keep it that way. I'm old. Yeah, and I think with that, all of Greco's subs gonna go down. And I don't know. I don't know if you can fight this.
Why Razorback?
Well, we have 5 Vanguards out that are gonna start chipping away at this defensive line, but it's gonna take so long.
Yeah, this seems like an error in judgment.
This is kind of stabilized a little bit. I mean, blue team's still wildly ahead and just pure metal produced, but
Army value is what they
And
kill.
army
I like
value.
absolutely killing them in, but
which is all right
well,
here, right? Like this is the
for the
entire
game
unit.
state. Yeah, the game state is really not as bad as you'd think it would be.
Yeah, they've kind of reached that point where like they're definitely behind, and it's definitely felt how behind they are.
Yeah.
But you know, they're in a relatively stable position. I would actually say Greco's in probably the most uncomfortable position on the map right now, as he really doesn't have any units.
Yeah. Greco is not having a great time.
Oh, we have like some
Honestly,
sneaky play from Slick here on the south side of
very nice, yeah. Actually, I can see how the raises work, but they need to like not just hit the defensive line, just open up this position by the sea with the Black Hydra and the Vanguards, and just go through.
Yeah, he's actually
Burns.
going through and just popping all of the pulsars. I don't know if that's a good. I mean, personally, I don't know. Like, he's already opened the door in the south. Maybe it's just better to just
Yeah.
go through the south, like you're saying. Oh,
It's a long time. They're giving a lot of time here. Okay, the Proxy lab has been detected.
the BP's already built, and the lab is already built. Greco's commander's
But it
there,
is idle.
but oh yeah, Slick's not
Come-
actually
it
gonna
is
queue anything.
walking.
I want to see what happens there, but oh, good flank by Greco with these subs. Actually gonna catch the other, catch Teriyaki's subs by surprise and like immediately pop a battleship. Or okay, never mind, the battleship floated away. But
That is a lot of subs though. Like that's 17 P2 subs.
there's a lot
That
of
is gonna hurt.
cruisers out. I mean, well, the cruisers are kind of rallying
Yeah.
in one by one. I don't know.
The thing is, once the subs start wasting their shots on the Black Hydra and the battleships,
Yeah, I don't see these subs getting a whole lot of it. I really need to go check this real quick. Alright, I don't know why I checked that. I shouldn't have checked that. Greco's having I went down and looked at the lab, and Greco's just slowly lasering the lab down. I don't know what's going on really there, but there's some things going on. Yeah, I really don't see this
trade.
favoring Greco. Like, the cruisers are dying, but the subs' own shots are getting stuck by the wrecks of the cruisers they're killing.
kind of want to see them like move into the long range sub if he wants to play like this.
Yeah,
The
and
Barracuda's cool, but it's not good.
yeah, they're not killing these cruisers nearly quickly enough. Oh, flagship of their own coming down from Greco. 2 of them in the queue, but I don't
I
know.
don't think they have the metal for this. Like their front door just got knocked down,
What?
and
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if Lewis can hold this, as he actually has outscaled Slick.
he has a Titan now.
He does. There are how many Razors? 4 Razors? Actually, you know, Slick has been making mostly Vanguards. He's 8 Vanguards. Oh, man.
But I think when they realize that there's an AGO that this Black Hydra can shoot soon. Oh, his column goes down.
Lewis's commander goes down. If they pop this AGO, it is game over. It is already very bad. If they pop the AGO, kill all of the BP on the gantry, it is over. It is beyond
It
over.
is literally steps away from multiple units. Okay, he's BP died.
There it is. All the BP ends up going down to the Vanguard shots. Now he can rebuild it very quickly with these tier 1 aircons. And the Titan... Oh god, what is the Titan doing? Titan.
It's shooting Vanguards
Titan.
and not shooting the Razors. Oh my, look at the pawns! They're doing
The
the
pawns
job!
are actually going to kill a Titan. Disgusting.
Oh,
Actually disgusting.
All along it was pawns that were the superhero of this game.
I think whatever hope there was just went out the window, I think, with that one.
Yeah, no, this is looking like the bell is tolling.
Lewis has dropped a
He
gantry
is
in the
eating the
back.
lab.
Did he actually get the full
He ate
reclaim?
his lab, yeah.
That's
He got
pretty
the full
good.
reclaim.
That's actually really important that he got the
Honestly,
full
not bad at
reclaim.
all.
He can now just rebuild BP in the on his back gantry and really
Army
dump that
Valier?
metal.
Still looking like a slight problem.
Very
Could
slight.
be worse.
Yeah, they're calling
they
it.
throw in the towel.
Dang.
Good scaling to like pull it even in
Commander
terms of like
self-destructed.
economy, but boy was that map say terrible after the like 8 minutes.
It was kind of funny how it played out in a very similar way. I feel like to what an 8v8 on this map would play out. Of like, if the land gets stalematey, it really comes down to like who snowballs a little bit in the sea, and
Yeah.
that it just started trickling and going a little poorly for Greco, and then it just was over. There was no chance. It was just over.
Yeah, that's the in a nutshell, right? That's how it goes.
I think there was moments for them to bring it back, right? When what was it, Lewis ate his lab and just held up all the metal to put into mexes, but also to let Greco dump that metal into units and maybe recover. But Greco just didn't have the BP to spend it. He just
Yeah.
straight up didn't have it. Which I meant he just couldn't quite recover from the damage that was done. Man. Yeah, I kind of agree though. Like when you said the long range subs would have been pretty impactful there, as those things, if they have something spotting for them, you've been hit when they shoot you. They are
Those things slap real hard.
like actually wild damage when they hit you. What does TM stand
I think it's
for?
like
Does it stand for, isn't it?
4 times the fast subs damage or something.
You're getting into math voodoo? Good luck. I have no clue. Look, I've been told many things, alright? I'm in my head, it's just Trackmania, okay? That's my head. That's what TM stands for. That's what I've been told. That's what I'm assuming. Don't know if it's true, but that's in my head. What it
That's
is.
just teammates. You know?
Teammates,
They're
yes.
just teammates.
Yes, exactly.
Okay,
Exactly.
now this is one of my favorite maps to play. But I've been winning on this map recently, different mapper, but I do enjoy playing this map.
God, Skagger. Jeez. We're going with
Did I say-
Trackmania, okay? We're going with Trackmania. I don't think we're going for the middle.
I do like Tiny Muppets though, that is a good name.
Tiny Muppets is good. I
But-
like that, yeah. I was about to ask you where you thought people would spawn in a 2v2 on this map, and then they put like their commanders like directly where I would imagine a 2v2 spawn would look
Yeah.
like.
There's 2 really important spawns on this map. And then there's like 2 more semi-important spawns, and then 4 spawns you don't care about.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And they're
You know
they're
what?
mirroring each other, and it makes sense.
These are the 2 most important spawns. Very useful drawing
And what do
out of Tilo.
Slick with his calm. Oh, nope. Okay. Yep. They're both very well done, boys. Well done. We understand much of what's
Very
being drawn.
helpful. I do think you could probably spawn a little bit differently on this map, but
I think it's good. Like
this is definitely the best
yeah.
standard spawn.
You're kind of close enough to support each other while also like each player just can expand in their own direction and very consistently like, okay, Lewis goes north, Greco goes south. Super easy, right?
And any other spawn would be very risky
Yeah.
in terms of like giving up map control. This is the most balanced, but I could see ways where you could like divide the map differently if you spawn differently.
Yeah. This definitely seems like the more
Which could
consistent
mess
one.
with team, but this is stable. You can't mess up with this. I assume we'll see 2 labs. I don't think we'll really see battery play.
I can't imagine. Like 2v2 battery on flats and forest, it just doesn't make sense in my brain. But at the same time, we've seen them do it on a few maps today, and that hasn't really made a lot of sense to me. But we'll have to see if we see it, any sort of battery play. Teriyaki's going for a
Tilo's
lab.
doing mine build. A little late. And this will be
Slick?
Slick. I
Okay,
guess
there
that's
he
a
started
lab.
going for another solar, and I was like, are you sure? Okay, so
Something is suspicious here.
you got a tank lab and a bot lab versus 2 tank labs, it looks like. Yeah, you
So
know,
we see Lewis getting out a Resbot.
I don't like this build anymore. Ever since the trees got nerfed on this map, I really don't value the bot lab open for resbots ever since trees got nerfed. It just doesn't give you the payoff as quickly. I mean, I don't know. We'll have to see. And like, if you really want the crappy reclaim,
Nah, it's definitely bad.
It's
you're giving up like 3 windmills for a Resbot, and the windmills are just always.
haven't trees always
feel
been nerfed?
better.
I don't remember the exact date of which they were nerfed, but no, there was a point where Flats and Forests had like normal trees, and opening for like a bot lab for like 4 resbots was like, okay, whatever, sure, do it. Eat all the trees. You don't even need to make energy. Like, and even like if you're doing this res open, losing your own resbots, it's just terrible. It's so bad. Yeah. It's just
difficult for ticks to catch rovers.
Yeah, you're kind of playing defensive, right? Which is not, or you're at least on their side of the map. You don't really want to be in this situation of chasing rovers down. It was like 5.
Yeah.
It was a long time ago that Flats got nerfed. I don't actually know the date, but it's been a while. They have the nerfed trees.
Nice micro by Tilo, not losing any of these rovers there.
Yeah, keeping the rovers alive, very important to keep that threat always in Lewis's
2
mind.
more Resbots coming out from Lewis. He's stalling so hard on metal though.
Yeah, it's just not good. I don't know. Whatever. We'll see how it plays as he's opting for 2 constructors going in one direction. I am not sure if that's a good idea with how many mexes there are here. I feel like you really want to be expanding in multiple directions.
Oh god, he's losing another Resbot.
Ooh. Losing a resbot, he's getting a constructor tickled to death. This is actually, he's just getting harassed in way too many directions. Ooh, Teriyaki almost kills that constructor. Oh god, the rover lived too. Kills a radar.
On the other side.
Oh my god. Now this is the Flats and Forest experience, the Leaks and Forest experience.
Oh god, not another one! Not another one!
Now you definitely cannot, if you're opening bots for a resbot build to eat these trees, where the resbots are already like less valuable because the trees are weaker, you cannot afford to lose these resbots. You just straight up can't. And he has lost multiple. You know, Greco's getting some damage in return. You know, killing a few mexes, killing a few rovers, which is actually not pretty good damage actually. But
yeah,
like Lewis is in deep trouble. Probably gonna lose these 2 cons even, as this is a lot of rovers.
oh, it's a disaster. Like I don't think you could have a worse start at this moment in time. I literally don't know how it could get worse.
It's pretty bad. Lewis has lost just too much. He's lost resbots, he's lost mexes, he's lost
Might lose
cons.
his 4th Resbot here.
Oh man, this is brutal.
It got worse. It actually got worse.
He's invested so much in resbots to offset like not making as much energy at home for his high energy cost units, and he just doesn't have any of the resbots. They've all died. They're getting some return damage. All right, like this is pretty good, maybe.
Yeah, he tapped
God.
the solar. That's nice. Done nothing at all.
Oh god,
He could take all of these mexes.
the Mex HP buff coming in clutch right there for Teriyaki, as not a single Mex dies to that tick.
Oof.
Well, if we zoom out and look at map state,
Things are looking good if you bet on Team Blue.
yeah, Team Blue looking real strong. Although Slick is struggling to spend his metal a little bit, dumping it into BP and solar is quite smart. As you know, keeping up with wind on a map like this with this much metal is going to be kind of hard. As wind is a much higher BP cost requirement. Solars will dump your metal much quicker and pay off much quicker.
There is a world where all of these ticks at some point stop playing defensively
Yeah, and they just go.
and become a major problem.
You know, Teriyaki is getting harassed a little bit. I see on the minimap he is actually losing a few mexes in the backline to a single tick.
Yeah, that one tick actually did some serious work there.
Oh, Lewis.
But oh, nice.
kind of funny little lab
cheeky.
blocks. Yeah.
Yeah. But those rascals are wasting so much time. And even Greco's like taking some damage, but Greco at least has the LLT on his mechs.
Yeah,
You
he
know what,
actually
Greco? I'm
opted for
proud of
LLT
you.
everywhere. He's like, no, I'm not dealing with leaks at Forest today. He has LLTs in all of his mechs clusters. Not wanting to do.
but
Oh,
they
this
might
one
get
actually
through.
is undefended.
Not up yet.
Ooh. Oh, if he self-deed that
Get
mech,
some
that would
mechs
kill
at
them all.
least.
Yeah. Slick is
he's
not
not
gonna
going for it.
not opted to go for it. Well, the first incisors are starting to come out, but
We do see the Tick Swarm is encroaching now into Kilo's base.
Yeah, this is
as
gonna be a little dangerous.
This raid is getting caught. Maybe. Possibly.
Ooh, Greco getting some return damage. Like Teriyaki has committed pretty hard at being aggressive and has done quite a bit of damage. But he's also lost a lot of those rovers, right? And then
And those incisors are now also eating his frontline mexes. But the ticks are going to get into Tilo's backline. Man, there is like 3 different. Sorry to do this. There's like
so
4
much.
different fights going on over the map at the moment. In the top right, we have like 15 ticks swarming through Tilo's expansion.
there's actually so much raiding happening everywhere. Like Greco's also killing mexes of Teriyaki on the backline while
There's
losing.
Yeah, there's rovers in Tilo's base. There's incisors. There's like 5 fights happening.
There's so much raiding happening.
We need like 4 more cameramen, please.
We really do. We need so many
Split
different
screen.
point of views. Oh, it actually looks like Greco's going to losing a constructor on the front line, going towards the Geo spot. Quite a few incisors now from Slick.
Tilo losing a bunch of constructors as well at the back there, mate.
he
Or
lost-
did it just no?
Wait,
That's alright,
Teriyaki's
but he
lost-
lost a lot of mexes.
He's lost all of his expansions essentially. He's got almost no mexes left. He's got very few mexes left.
The tick swarm was hungry. That is what happened. The tick swarm finally moved forward, and well, they don't chase rovers particularly well. It's hard to stop a swarm.
Yeah, I mean, you pointed this out, right? Like, of the once he manages to defend, he would have like a lot of ticks just ready to go and be aggressive. And when that aggression started, like Teriyaki just didn't have a whole lot of units to deal with that.
It's this weird thing where, like, in low numbers, rascals and rovers can like bully ticks, but once you get like 20 ticks, ticks obliterate other scout unit.
This is dangerous.
I don't really know why. Yeah, this incisor push is about to take all of the damage that Tilo just took to ticks is about to happen to Greco.
Yeah, this number of incisors. I mean, Greco has his own showing up to deal with
He
this.
just mustn't go. If he he mustn't AFK them firstly,
no.
and secondly, he needs to go down.
There
Okay,
you
good,
go.
good,
Well,
good.
well-
If he went up, it was really bad. But going down, well, nice choice. Good decision making. There's a massive incisor balls coming again.
Yeah, we're starting to reach
Oh,
that
man.
point of BP and economy where the metal's really going to start getting dumped into incisors very quickly. A lot of ticks dying in the north. Looking at the minimap.
Massive scout battle. It looks like Tick split up and the rovers obliterated them instead.
Yeah, they got actually destroyed. This incisor raid, pretty good damage. Didn't really lose
going.
that many incisors.
Yeah.
Killed a decent amount of mexes, and might even be able to drive out and meet up with the reinforcing incisors, of which there
Yeah,
are
that
a
would be
lot.
Or if he's like really gamey, he sends them back.
Oh yeah, and like catch the re-expanding cons, rebuilding
Yeah.
mexes.
But that's coin flipping because you're not sure if you're being chased or not. You don't have information, so you have to guess.
Yeah, incisors did not bring their glasses to any of these fights and are actually quite blind on their own. You know, they did get
The radar-empowered incisor tech is not here yet.
recently got a line of sight buff increase. That they're somewhat wearing glasses, but the prescription.
This
needs
game
work.
state actually kind of equalized, honestly, for how terribly this started for Lewis. He pulled himself back into equality with Tilo.
Yeah, I mean, if you look, red team is still several thousand metal behind, which is definitely bad. But
Yeah.
Teriyaki is actually struggling to keep his mexes up, which is no joke. Like, it is going to be felt in the next few minutes as the metal produced lead probably equalizes.
We have cons on incisor violence here in the northwest. Cons just ate that incisor.
That's kind of funny. The Oh, that's a huge incisor ball, actually, from both Greco and Slick, and they're kinda... Ooh, Greco trying to collapse on top of him, but... Kind of an awkward angle for both players, neither one wanting to commit to it.
Yeah, that's... I'm not sure who wins that fight.
I mean, they have relatively even... Actually, I would say Greco has substantially more incisors.
Commit.
Oh, this is bad for Slick. Well done from Greco to turn around and continue enveloping the incisors. Should manage to kill off all of these, and with any sort of like con coming up here, there is now over 1,000 metal on the ground.
But the thing is, Slick has gone for the medium tank transition.
I don't even know if that's good. You know what? Now I'm like thinking about that on a map like this. I feel like the mass incisors
I think it's good.
way better.
No, I think this is the correct time because now Greco has a difficult choice. Because yeah,
Does
Slick's
he?
doing what I think is the right play. You commit all your incisors and you defend with the mediums.
Drive
And as
past
long
the
as you
mediums,
stop
though.
this.
Like, don't you just drive past the mediums? Just get
Oh, he went T2 though. He went T2. Okay, no, you don't do this if you're going T2. Because you just if they run past you just do pounders.
Oh man, Greco not committing actually is going to save Slick from a very unfortunate tech switch timing. Quite a large incisor ball as well, going to hit Greco's backline with frankly no units to actually defend it.
He's going to cut these cons out.
You know, this is actually still very dangerous. I mean, Greco, if he has good game sense, can recognize there's not really a lot of reinforcing units coming. A lot of them are units that are chasing him.
Yeah.
So he probably could use his intuition and realize there's not actually anything stopping him from just driving at the base.
Oh wait, Vic has a T1 lab going as well.
Ooh, this is kind of awkward.
This is very awkward.
The incisors are actually trading pretty decently on the surrounding medium tanks, killing basically the whole army. Slick
Yeah,
making
Tiger.
tigers. I don't even. Is Salamander's the right call?
Calling the fusion?
Oh, there's so much levels of greed happening right now that is actually going to really punish Slick. Ooh.
I think he's going to get away with it.
Oh,
they killed the fusion at least.
that actually sucks. That was probably 2,000 metal.
Did he kill
on
the
fusion.
slab? Did the lab go down?
I don't
No,
even
he
think
didn't
killing the
kill
lab would have mattered much. Killing the BP, I think, and the fusion would have been an actual
That
travesty.
would have been really good.
Like, the lab dying, whatever. You know, like it's a rounding error on this level of metal income.
Ooh, we have a bombing run coming out here.
We
by
do.
Lewis.
While at the same time, Slick has a pretty large incisor raid hitting the back of Greco's base. I need to go look at the bombers. I'm curious. There's actually too much going on.
They're just moving to the mixes. They're not bombing.
Oh.
No.
I mean, ideally, those bombers could split up and kill every mechs. I don't actually know.
No, those bombers should just go straight. Oh, if they'd done it faster, if it just flew straight and taken out this next fusion.
Oh, that would have been pretty
That would have
good,
been
yeah.
so terrible.
You know, Greco's incisors didn't really... No, not Greco. Sorry, Slick's incisors didn't really get a whole lot done, and the bombing run is getting cleaned up by the fight. Oh, there are bombers, too. We're bombing labs. Stop bombing lab... No. I'm calm. Okay, I'm calm. They can bomb labs if they want, even
Which
if
is
it's...
more annoying, pawns or lab bombing?
Oh,
Which
God.
one?
Look. Anyway, there's a lot of incisors. A lot of incisors from Greco showing up to, you know, hit Slick's front line. Slick doesn't really have a lot of units to deal with this.
There are tigers here, though.
I
And
mean,
some pounders in that club.
the Pounders actually
He
are
is
really...
making shurikens.
I don't even think Shuris are good here. Like, nothing he's making. The Pounders are, like, the best thing he's making here. Like, Tigers don't kill this. They don't do enough damage. Shuris get shot down eventually.
Honestly, you should just be making twin gods.
Yeah, really, just make turrets in your base. Don't make, like, units are for, or I mean, I guess you want to probably be making salamanders. I really don't know. Tigers are not the play.
The tigers are the play, just
Not
not in
yet.
this situation.
Yeah, not yet. They're not yet the play. You know, not a lot of the, to be honest, these incisors really didn't do all that much. Like
I do think incisors on a clock, and like we've seen it now with both raids. Like unless you're actually able to micro them and they're not actively being shot at, they are kinda made of paper.
Well, we didn't see it during while this was all going on. Lewis did go tier 2 and has handed out a few bowls to Greco, who's using to great effect to kill all of Slick's brutes.
How many kills do these beamers have on units just AFKing in front of them?
12. We have 12 kills on these beamers. Impressive numbers. Very impressive.
Yeah, I do think now you see the bulls, it's time to go banishes.
Yeah, and these...
Ooh, are they going to go for a double com snipe attempt here? That would be sick.
That would be kind of cool.
Do it.
Well, the tiger numbers are actually relatively high, and now that they've cleaned up all of the aggressing incisors, this return counterattack by the tigers is gonna be kind of hard to deal with. And there's a lot of
this jag
metal
pushing
front
north is through. Like it's what's gonna stop this jag push?
This is catastrophic, right? Like if there's one unit on flats you do not want in your backline. It is these jags. They are going to be very annoying to catch.
Maybe Teeler's jags get there in time, but I'd honestly, the group of 3 cons, time to drop beamers, boys.
Shuri's committing to try and stun the bulls. Incisors driving forward just to act as fake anti-air.
But there's no T2 units near yet. He can't really do anything.
Oh no! Oh man, Lewis deciding not to commit those jags. I mean, from a spectator's point of view, I think a huge mistake. He had a free reign, but I imagine he just did not have vision and did not feel comfortable fully committing those jags. Very unfortunate.
I like the idea of him splitting it up. Like he's sending in the T1 tanks, and if they die, he doesn't care, and he's taking the jags out on a different angle.
Yeah, it's definitely the safer play, I think.
It's an interesting idea. I don't think it's the right one. I think you are correct. You go. Once you're in, you just commit.
Well, we had the spectator view as well, right? We could see that those jags were going. Although the wow, actually maybe like 40 chests. Totally faked out Teriyaki with the stouts. These jags now unopposed. Although maybe actually gonna run into a few jags. Should get a few maxes.
Have more. Will he be able to get enough? Oh, he's
kind of an awkward place. He's gonna end up going up into the reinforcing jags. Not, I think, the direction Lewis wanted to go.
Yeah, no, he just cleaned them up there.
Wow, this is kind of a scary.
Front is collapsing now at the moment. Yeah.
Huge tiger.
You do have the tigers going through. I mean, economically, this is a massive advantage for blue team, but there is a tiny little small army advantage for red team, and
these incisors,
if you don't respond to the snowball correctly,
these could be really bad. These incisors could be really bad.
You see how what's coming from Slick's base? As bad as it looks, I think they're fine.
That is a lot of banishers, and they probably will get there in time to actually start popping these balls of incisors.
They're gonna shoot the tigers.
They're trying, all right. You know, Tigers doing what they do best of just eating the aggression and continuing driving, and the Banisher's getting, frankly, pretty good connections.
Yeah, there is a lot of Banishers.
Once the
I think there's Tigers still going south.
They are,
yeah. This pushes over because the Shuri can shut down the bulls too effectively.
The moment the incisors die, any fake anti-air is just gone, and now all the bulls are going to get EMP'd and cleaned up by the Banisher Jag. And
that
was briefly, yeah, kind of a scary push briefly. It turned into a huge feed by red team. Fighters coming in after the fact. Very unfortunate.
There are still Tigers running around the south, but they're not leaving.
Yeah, Slick opting to not fully commit these Tigers. Craziest fight move command I have ever seen in my life. Don't really know what he's doing with that, but...
making sure there's no enemies in the area.
Ooh, look at the minimap. I see a little something sneaky. I don't know what
to do.
Yeah,
yeah.
Look, I don't want to say it, all right, but no delay. It's the nuke. Yeah. We'll have to see if that gets any value. We'll check back on that in a moment.
You know, honestly, I can kind of see some value in this play. Like, if you just go after...
Like mexes, right? Like, don't go for anything crazy. Just go fly around, kill mexes. I mean, tier 2 mexes will ignore it. Like, they won't care. Like, tier 1 mexes, you know, they'll die pretty quickly.
Yeah.
A lot more fusions going up.
Well,
Slick makes an anti. Alright, Slick, we've caught you. We've caught you. That's right. You're not subtle, buddy. We're no.
test was not paused.
Now that was satisfying.
This is just absurd. The army battle last year is like... I was going to say that it kind of is more equal than I would have thought it would be. We see the Banshees committing onto the front line, by the way.
Oh no, that's so unfortunate. You're going for the commander.
Oh, honestly?
Maybe not terrible, but it's gonna be...
As an FFA player, this is a relatable issue.
Commander
Does kill the
destroyed.
commander, and kind of opens the front door, actually, for Lewis's push, but...
Not committing him.
He's really hesitant to commit to this. This army comp from Greco, I think actively confuses me. You know what I mean? Like he's fighting into Banisher, Tiger, Shuriken with Brute Grunt. I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. I don't know what I'm missing, but this whole army comp just loses if Slick just slowly drives forward, I feel like.
We see Tilo slowly driving forward now with res units.
Yeah.
This is looking problematic. I'm not sure how they deal with this. There's a lot of units that Lewis has in the north that can just go.
And they're idle.
They aren't.
It's kind of awkward. I'm not. It's really unfortunate. Oh, speaking of idle. Oh my God, the Banisher connections. These medium
Avert
tanks.
your eyes, kids.
Oh.
Avert your eyes.
It's an actual slaughter. All of these medium tanks are getting absolutely deleted, and now this is where Tigers excel. There's
I've
nothing
been looking
stopping
for this
them.
for a while.
Oh, God.
I needed this. I needed to see T2 units obliterating T1 units for something that I'm working on. I finally found what I'm looking for.
Oh, Greco's in a little bit you know, I don't even want to say he's in danger. He can cloak, but there's a bit of a raid happening on his front line while this is happening. Lewis is finally committing his own units in the north, it looks like.
But how are they stopping the south push? The south push
don't know if
looks
they can, to be honest with you.
horrifying.
Like Greco is making banishers of his own. Zars, yeah, I was actually it just hit me too. Like Zars may be fighting in this, but there's already so many Banisher Tiger. Like the army is already built for Slick, whereas Greco is playing catch up. Like that leak in the north is not small. That actually is going to kill a lot of tier 2 mexes, it looks like. But this army is terrifying, and there is more coming. Look at the line of Tigers.
And if you look at the army value, that's when you really realize how problematic this is.
I'm actually shocked how
Honestly,
even this metal produced is, actually.
The thing is, the metal, I actually think they upgraded their mexes better, Red Team, but they built so many spam units that they ended up losing.
Yeah, I imagine if I go look at
pushes?
damage efficiency here, damage efficiency probably
Oh, the
was not
TARs are
good.
coming.
Yeah, I think it's way too late. 2 Zars is trying to stop a hurricane with like a plastic bag. Okay, I don't. There's not a lot you can do here, especially with that many banishers. Oh my God.
This is effectively one shot per banisher, saying goodbye to the TAR. Not effectively, it is.
I think we're going to see a GG pretty soon, as Lewis, while he's getting a minor amount of leaking in the backline happening, there's just nothing to stop this push.
And you actually see a response coming there was a lich, but liches don't really work into banishers.
Yeah, oh, you're gonna lich 40 banishers?
As long as the banisher player can hold fire micro or set target micro the lich.
He could just swing in the breeze. I bet you it accidentally kills that lich.
Flies into the rocket.
Like that's so
going
many.
somewhere else.
That's so many banishers. Well,
It was a fun game to watch, though.
it was a fun game. It was a fun game to watch. Oh,
I don't think I've seen such a cursed start.
no, I
Never.
mean, Leaks and Forest really kept up with its name, though. I think that was just non-stop leaky ridiculousness. But you know, Cortex vehicle really showing its strength there, right? Like that Banisher Tiger Ball is just really scary to deal with.
Yeah, no, there is not a lot that you can do cost for cost early game. Stop it.
Is the pool all 8v8 maps? I'll bring it up one more time. All right, this is the last time, and it's not your fault. But I have no easy like scene, unfortunately.
Stop leaking our DMs.
So I'm
damn
leaking
it.
in Hell's DMs again for like the 4th time here. This is the map pool. It's the Omega Series 4 map pool. We have Flancid Forest, Project SD, Erebus Lakes, All the Smolders, Hyperion Shale, Moonshine Run, Supreme Strait, okay, Glacial Gap, Mariposa Island, Serene Caldera, and Great Divide. So Omega Series 4 map pool for this 2v2 tournament. And you can they're all relatively massive maps, right? Like they're pretty big. A 2v2 tourney with a 5v5 tourney map pool, playing 8v8 maps. Frankly, some of these maps are like 40v40 maps. Okay, like they are not small maps at all by any stretch of the imagination.
Welcome to the macro game.
Yeah, for real. I'm curious, are the others done? It looks like they are.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh. It doesn't look like... I'm curious how they're gonna do the rounds on the challenge, right? Because it's like... Okay, wait, that's what they did. They're back to round... Okay, I can swap this over. So... We started at round 4 because we were waiting for some people to show up, but we're back to round 1. And these names, once again, ridiculous names. What? Invitation. Nice, guys. You can tell, a little bit of more of a casual tournament. Wait, who's... Play 2, win 2. Okay, so the Sashkoran Austin team, apparently, is crushing it, from what we can tell. And we're gonna have to see if they continue crushing it. As you know, there's a few more rounds to play. Thank you for the repeat. Yeah, no problem. It is awkward that didn't have that much time to like set up stuff for this, as it was it's a bit more of a casual for fun tournament. It's a little awkward that I have to like swap over to the map pool and do it like that, but ideally we would have had a scene for it. But it's a fun tournament. It's interesting to see these very good players on a pretty interesting map pool, to be honest. Look, Jadem, my friend, if you would like, you just gotta join TM and you too could play in this tournament, okay? It's super easy. I'm sure they'll let you in, Jadem. CCR Aphis runs. I heard that's the thing recently. I heard was it Kuchi threw down the gauntlet of the CCR Comet Catcher remake Aphis challenge.
Yeah.
Which, kind of an interesting
The last official time I saw was 8 minutes 14 seconds, but I think Kuchi might have gotten a sub 8 minute Aphis.
God.
I was watching his stream and he in theory had a sub 8 minute Aphis. Actually no, I saw him finish a sub 8 minute Aphis.
Yeah. That would make sense. That would be Kuchi that's doing that. Doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, there you go.
753. Oh my god.
I was literally watching when he got it.
Look at these people. My god. Somebody
I'm good.
needs to dethrone them.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Perfect. Wait, can I... Hold on, can I think I can pin this, right? I'm sure I want to pin this message. I think... Yeah, there we go. Look, we can pin it.
Why is Autopilot ahead of Icarus when they both have 757?
Wait, that's a good point. Oh my god, favoritism? Hold on, wait a minute.
Or is this just be having A as your name?
But we could do the 8D... I'm assuming 8D Zhao, Sash, and Austin
Yeah, I'm down to watch that one.
I'm assuming that's actually... Like they're not, like, still building the lobby. Like, I'm assuming this is actually, like, the teams that are against each other. What's CCR? It's a Comet Catcher remake. It's frankly, this may be bad for a lot of the old-time bar players, but in my opinion, it's one of the ugliest maps in the game. All right, I know, hot take. One of the ugliest maps in the game, but also at one point was one of the most popular 1v1 maps in the game. Which, oof, imagine, oof. We're discussing about how to continue. Uh-oh. It's older than Randy. My God, that's crazy. Crazy, Jaden. Gonna hit the man like that?
But is it older than 8D?
I don't think
Is
so.
anything older
I don't think
than
anything's
8D?
older than 8D. Listen, 8D is the old man of bar. Okay, that's what he is. That's where that's his role. Inspiration, frankly, to all other old men.
8D was there when it began.
It was.
You'll be there when it ends.
So apparently they're figuring out exactly how to continue, which will be interesting as, you know, there's a lot of people close to 80 age. There definitely is. Bar, as we know, is where RTS gamers go to retire. Okay, it is the retirement home of the RTS community.
Occasionally, kids come along and bully us.
Occasionally, yes, the youngins show up with their higher APM and devotion to destroying us old people. But doesn't Comet Catcher go back to TA? It literally would not surprise me. I have no idea, as I, you know, am the one of the probably a few that did not actually play TA. You know, Subcom being my first foray into this type of RTS. TA was a bit before my time. I may be old, but I'm not that old. $65? How dare you? I'm not 65. That's crazy. I'm old, but I'm not that old. He's just saying that because I'm bald. That's crazy. Well, I'm gonna assume we're gonna be a moment.
On that note, I'm going to go find coffee, so I will
Coffee
be right
sounds
back.
nice. Dang, I want coffee.
Imagine being the main streamer. Unlucky.
Oh look, it's also like late now. If I went and had coffee now, it would totally destroy my sleep schedule. I'm old now. I need to think about these things.
Just adopt my sleep schedule. It's only 11 p.m.
Yeah.
Really. Go to bed at like 6 in the morning.
Am
Fine.
I actually bald, or is that a meme? Well, Volshock actually made something for us. You tell me, okay? You tell me. God, that's still so horrifying. Why did he make that? Oh my God, that's horrifying. Like, we can thank Volshock for that. Rest in peace, wherever he is. You know, in a better place. Doing something, working on his deck. Who knows? Does it mean you're the slowest in the retirement queue of RTS gamers? That you need to get good? No. Just, you don't need to be quicker than all the young timers. Okay, you just need to be smarter than the youngins. That's all you got to do. Volshock is back. What are we talking about? Until Volshock is sitting there pedaling away, playing bar, he's not back, Aiden. All right. Until he's sitting there on his bike, pedaling, getting all hot and bothered, playing bar, he's not back. You can tell him I said that. You can tell him I said that. So it looks like they're going to move some of the teams around. Look, I'm assuming somebody sometime, somewhere will figure this out. I'm trying to at least see every team at least once. First Omega without Volshock. He'll be there in spirit with us. He'll be there with us in spirit. Gonna play soon. Matchups are locked. I see. Oh my God! I don't want to repeat that, Colin. I don't want to repeat. I don't want to repeat that. Oh my God! Poor Volshock. Look, his legacy continues. You Sash versus Auto. Okay, so we haven't seen that matchup. I guess we can catch the Zhao AD on the next one. You know, maybe not a bad time to say while we're waiting. Those of you that are interested in this like kind of tournament format, if you're interested in maybe playing in this tournament format in an upcoming tournament that is relatively friendly to newer players wanting to dip their toes in the whole bar tournament scene, a Mega Series qualifiers hits in about 20 days. September 27th is the start date of the qualifiers. If you go onto the main Discord and you go into, I believe it's the tournament announcements, there is a announcement for the Mega Series, which is the biggest team tournament bar has, essentially, at the moment. I believe there's a prize pool. I don't know exactly how much it is, but I believe there is one. And sign up. You know what? More teams would be good. It's really fun. The maps you're seeing now, $1,400, Randy. Wow. Dang, that's actually really good. That's actually about as good as the other Mega Series events. $1,400 on the line for a Mega Series. More teams is good. The first one had about 20 teams. Half of them were new players, and a lot of people talked about how it was a pretty fun experience. So, if you want to sign up, check out the official Discord. You know, maybe find some people, make a team, and show up. Funny enough, you say that, Randy, as I literally did actually just talk to Narn before I got on stream. We were catching up a bit. I think we've lost him to touching grass for a while, Randy. Yeah. The format is a 2v2 tournament between the TM clan on essentially the Mega Series maps. No, Conquer. My feet are up. All right, my feet are up. And you know what? I will say, the map pool for this Omega Series, I think will disincentivize a lot of the battery play we've seen on the original Omega Series. I think it's still going to be quite strong, and it'll be interesting to see what people come up with, but I am curious to see how the teams play it. There's a find a team. I believe that's true. I believe Randy's correct. And the Omega Series Discord, if I go and look, there is a looking for team. Which again, the link to the Discord is on the official Discord. If you look, there's looking for team. You can just sign up. I believe it's in tournament info. Yes. Okay. The registration form is in tournament info. You just got to join the Discord. Make a team, 5 players, a couple subs, 3 subs maximum, and just show up. It's a fun tournament. I will say, I having played into a Mega Series, it is actually quite a fun tournament. Even if you're not winning, it's still pretty fun. Like, I can speak from experience, having lost to pro maybe 20 games. I feel like during one of the Omega Series. In a row, just losing to them in a row. It was actually quite fun. Pretty enjoyable. And I'm like, there's been a lot of speaking from like a high end, there's been a lot of like skill growth in bar, and it'll be interesting to see if some players can maybe dethrone some of these older players. Alright, so map pool wise, we've banned Serene Caldera. I don't know if that map is going to get played a single time in this. That map is so big. All the Smolders also got banned with Supreme Strait and Great Divide. Oh, there we go. We got the donut. Project SD. Well, no, it's SD in numbers. What is it? Project SD129. The donut is getting picked. With Hyperion Shale, another map we've not seen. I like it. I like it.
Very pretty map. That's all I know about it.
It is pretty looking. It is. I have played it, I think, all of one time. Funny enough.
I don't think I've even played it once. I've watched it.
I think I can't even remember what I played. I think it was an 8v8 I played it in. I'm trying to. It's been so long. I don't actually remember.
That span.
That's
Brew the
disappointing.
man.
Although if we look at the flats game we just saw, that is some high stress gaming. That is. I mean, it
The best
normally
sort of
is,
gaming.
but.
Mariposa. I feel like we're not going to see a lot of Mariposa. I do not think people like this map. I don't like this map.
It's such a shame. I really enjoyed watching that map in that one BPL that had it a couple BPLs ago. It was just very interesting. Like there was high econ. It was probably maybe a little too high economy, but like the build diversity potential was actually quite high with like the addition of the water lane. But
Yeah.
tell TM their internal tourney is too slow and they need to start their games faster for viewer satisfaction. Damn right it is. Damn right. These guys are slow.
Glacial Gap. Oof.
In their defense, it is a little unfortunate that there's somebody was late today. So the tournament started late and they started around 4, so there's a little bit of an awkwardness around who's playing who. It should be it should be clean from now on, hopefully. Now that they've had time to figure that out.
How many rounds are left? So
3 rounds, right?
Three.
This round and 2 more,
with the last one, the finals.
and I believe it's all best of 3. Right? I don't think I'm gonna go double check before I even say that.
Isn't the finals
Nope,
5?
You're right.
I
Yep.
thought?
Top 2 teams go to grand
Yeah.
finals, best of 5. You are correct. Oh God, hell's dig in, dig in.
Wait, I have the freedom. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. You can leave at any point. That's very true. But you wouldn't abandon me like that, right? So come on.
Not with these amazing games of bar to watch.
They've been kind of interesting, at least. They have been interesting.
Just let's not curse ourselves. That's all I'm saying. Let's not talk about time finishing. Let's
Oh,
not talk about
God.
how fast games will be.
That's true. Yeah.
I'm just gonna say that there are people in these lobbies that will hold us hostage, and I reserve my right to disappear.
Yeah, just to leave. Yeah, yeah. So this map, for those of you that have not seen it, recently added. I say recently. That's gonna make me sound like an old man. It's probably been multiple months at this point. I believe it was designed for 32-player free-for-all. I believe.
Something like that.
I think it's
yeah.
something like it's basically it's an enormous map. But most just call it the donut. That's what it is. One thing you'll notice from the donut is that there's a lot of these mexes in the middle and actually towards the sides that are only accessible from air. As this space, you cannot build anything on it. You cannot. You can't do anything on it. It's just total no-go zone for everything. So it's actually been kind of interesting. I mean, Hells and I were talking about this earlier. Okay, the spawn's already interesting. How do you contest it? There's too much metal to not contest, but how do you contest it? And as this is one of the maps for the upcoming 5v5 tournament, it's actually very interesting. I think very, very interesting.
5v5, it's a lot easier, but in
Yeah.
2v2, boy, you have some decision making to make, yeah.
Because at some point there is going to be an air lab contesting this. There has to be. Like you
Yeah.
can't not contest it, but it's like when there's so many mexes around the actual ring of the donut. I
You
actually
go for a cheeky early play, or
Yeah.
do you solidify and then take it?
yeah, I think it's gonna be hard to
I
do
don't
an
know.
early play. It's another one like there's just too many mexes on the actual ground to like you do want to get them, but you also like can't neglect your ground mexes. You know, unlike flats and like most of the other maps we played today, the reclaim on this map is actually very good. Like the energy reclaim is okay, but there's a lot of metal reclaim actually in these crystals. And yeah, we're seeing 2 bot labs from blue team, and I would not be surprised. Yeah, Auto going to bot lab, and I would. Oh, that is crazy.
I mean, silly.
Bit more of a
little
battery
bit of-
play from Spoder friend. Oh, Spody, I guess now. The rename meta's killing me, man. Oh my god.
199.
Spody. I'm calling him Spody. As he's opted for a bit more energy actually before making a lab, letting Auto get
Yeah.
multiple cons and response out.
I think in some ways this makes a lot of sense. You have to take your own lane at some point, but
Yeah.
it's helpful to boost one player slightly ahead.
Yeah, I actually kind of like this a little bit, as you know, the map's so big, you don't really have to worry that much. Okay, this is greedy, but you don't really have to worry that much about raids. You have plenty of time to do a little bit later lab, get some like units out, or not even units. You can get like constructor units out before you have to worry about actual combat units. And it is looking like Spody's not really going to get punished for this. Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, we see actually Autopilot's going to probably catch out Sasha's res here. There is a defender, but should have enough ticks if he commits.
Yeah, you know,
We'll
Grunt's
just
getting
keep
that
chasing.
relatively recent buff, right, with the accurate lasers. They definitely do way better into ticks now. Like, it is much
Yeah.
harder of a fight than ticks used to have for this.
Interesting. He shared a con bot to Auto. Are they going to go for Vortex Air? Is that why he gave it a con bot?
Which means Auto is going to get all these expanding mexes. Maybe it's just... I mean, I guess you have your shared economy anyway. That's not really like... You're not,
Yeah,
you know,
I know.
you're giving him the mexes matters. I don't know. Interesting.
Because it's so far away, I'm not sure what the point is. It's to take the mexes. Is it taking the mexes even?
It is, yeah. It's,
Okay, it is.
it's cute to
It's
take all the
taking
6
It's
mexes.
cute. Odd to give it away though.
I don't know, we'll have to see what he ends up doing. Maybe it is just to get, like you're saying, giving him access to a Cortex con eventually. For probably
I'm guessing
there.
that's the play. Yeah.
You know,
So that would
Sashcorn.
make the most sense to me at least.
Both Sashcorn and Auto, or the com expanding.
Yeah.
And
Or they're kind of still just pumping out stuff.
Austin is com expanding as well. Spody, actually, the only one still in base, just now starting to walk. Looking at medal incomes, red team actually looking like far healthier on their expansion timings, getting way more mexes far quicker. Although at least this is a good portion of this is actually fluctuating because of oh, nice catch there, because of the crystal reclaim. So it'll stabilize a bit in a moment.
I think it's with Autopilot getting the slight boost, you could take more mexes faster. We'll probably see it equalize a bit because it looks like Sash is expanding 4 cons. Pretty sizable commitment.
Yeah, I imagine this early game we're gonna see just a lot of gradual just prodding each other and just focusing on macro, scaling your energy, scaling your BP, taking as many mexes as quickly as possible, and not overcommitting to a bad fight.
Oh, Auto did catch a con in the northwest of the map. I think he got away with it.
Kind of a
Yeah,
dangerous
big
little.
pawn, but
You're watching the
maybe
pawn versus
commit-
grunt.
yeah, there's that. There was a they caught one of the expanding Awesome's expanding con with 2 ticks.
Ooh.
It's kind of interesting now. Like, as the pawn player, it's kind of difficult to take this fight, even though it looks like he has more at this moment in time.
Yeah, it really comes down to like reaction times, right? If the grunt player is too slow in reacting, the pawns will actually
Yeah,
close
but
the gap. But Sash is doing
If
a very
Sash
good
makes
job.
one mistake, he will get wiped. But if he doesn't make that mistake, he can trade extremely well.
You know, he went a little forward there, but the grunts are still trading very well.
Yeah. Yeah, we see Centurions coming out. This is probably the I don't want to deal with this anymore solution.
Yeah, really. You know, Centurion backed up by all the pawns will be very annoying to deal with for these grunts. Ooh, gets a little bit on top of the grunts, but kind of an awkward angle. Not many pawns able to shoot at a time.
Yeah.
Although
I think at the end of the day, though, Auto came out ahead. And he gets the reclaim from it.
Is this gonna sneak out? Oh my god, Otto's gonna maybe... No, okay, he's not gonna sneak out with that res bot. Yeah, like you were saying, like the reclaim on Otto's side of the map is actually quite bad for Sash there, as he kind of just shaved off a few units and didn't really get all that much.
Big run by possibly in North at the moment from Spodey.
Oh, but he did not have that many grunts and got on top of the buzzsaws that are a lot of pawns.
Obliterated. I think he walked into them. It was about equal numbers, and yeah. You walk into pawns with grunts, you are going to lose every single thing you earn.
Well,
Now, this is actually a problem, because that's a lot of pawns coming back at him.
Yeah, I mean, Spodey has a few rocket bots pressuring Austin, but he can calm dance forever while he just aggroes with these pawns. And Spodey really does not have a lot of units to deal with this. In fact, his grunts are getting caught as we speak. Austin going for the calm trade.
Commander
Gonna kill
destroyed.
almost all of the rocket bots, as well as the defending LLTs. And the pawns are here.
I don't think he can push it.
I actually don't know if Austin
Honestly,
gets
Austin
this.
doesn't seem to have a lot of BP. Or no, he does, but he's currently building A solars. So
Yeah,
he's
Austin is
unit
East
production
stalling.
kind of stalled.
He's stalling quite hard, actually. Yeah, now the A solar's done, maybe you can actually start pumping that energy into units. But East stalling.
What's really interesting though, if you actually look at this map, sorry to interrupt,
You're good.
is if you look at the North players versus the South players in terms of like expansion and eco,
Yeah, they're
both
mirrored.
South players have fully taken everything
kinda
they
funny.
can take and are in the static war. And the North, both players are pinned back, haven't taken all their mexes. Just having a fist fight at the moment.
That is
Very-
weird, actually, how they're totally mirrored with that, actually. That's so strange.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why that's the case. And that's actually really smart to have the defensive one.
Wait, I think Austin
Expensive.
loses both of this. Oh, we missed apparently.
Also needs to stop making four.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Spodey kind of awkwardly trickling these thugs in. Apparently, we missed Otto's calm getting surrounded by grunts and almost dying with some hero D guns.
Oh, wow. The game could have just ended.
It actually could have just ended.
See him walking away on 50% HP currently.
This is kind of going the wrong way for Austin now. He's getting the reclaim. He actually is going to get the reclaim from at least one of the
Yeah, as long as he
commanders.
gets the reclaim. Honestly, you'd want to res one of the comms. Oh, hello? Sorry.
Yeah,
Not even
Otto's
that.
running.
There's a lot of
Sash,
Centurions.
Sash is still in the front line. Which is, I mean, he's got a good army value. It's a little scary
Yeah,
with
he's,
Janus
he's,
here,
he's
but
got some advantage. This is probably a difficult fight, though, to take as the Cortex player. Centurion, Janus,
yeah.
Stout versus Brute.
Pushing into Janus is always a fun experience for anything clumped up.
We don't see any air lab yet, though. I kind of think you're probably so metal rich that you just
Yeah.
don't really need the middle yet.
I imagine you don't even think
wow.
about it until your mexes are taken. Like, you need all of your land
Yeah.
mexes taken, and then it's like, okay, now we can maybe, like, start expanding to it.
It's
Yes.
interesting to see the random Centurions in both forces. They're possibly an underbuilt unit.
Austin really coming out ahead in that every single fight in the north there with Spodey. Unfortunate trades with these thugs getting pawn surrounded and then like the Centurions behind.
Kind of looks like Spodey is not spending his metal, but I mean, I guess neither is Austin. How do I look? Here we have our first air lab out.
Tier 2 from Sash is already out. First thing down is a fusion. No hesitation, no 2-2 mexes, we're making a fusion. Well,
It makes sense. Look at those metal bars.
and then you just go and look. You have two players kind of chilling in the south, and then there's just an actual bloodbath in the north.
Endless warfare.
A bloodbath, I'm pretty sure, is not going Spodey's way. He's somewhat cleaning this up, and the wrecks are kind of getting a little awkward now for the reinforcing tanks, but there's just really not a lot of units here.
Yeah, the thing is that they're trading super well, and like thugs, he just doesn't have a unit mass yet. Like if he had 20 more thugs there, he's fine, but he doesn't. So he gets traded badly.
Ooh, I see a raid in the south. Actually, Otto, I think, recognizing the Sash as being too chill, is starting to be aggressive. I think he sees there's a problem. I actually wonder what that air lab did he scout? No, okay, no vision at the moment. But Otto, being the player that he is,
Matters.
definitely smells that something is happening. Sash has been far
Salamander
too
Quaker.
calm.
What an odd unit, mate.
Wait, what is he making? Oh, what? Oh,
Salamanders and Quakers.
wait. He's only made one salamander. He's actually going right into Quakers. See, that was just the single token salamander.
Yeah.
Holy, this bloodbath. Oh, Austin has the res behind this. This is definitely not good.
There's a lot of res. If Spodey could get here, it would be good for him. He has so many res bots, but to be fair, his Janus are kind of letting him trade better. This like weird thug Janus Whistler push.
Yeah,
this?
I don't know. This is such a strange unit comp. I mean, Austin's committing on it. I mean, he has the res bot
Seems to be favoring him, yeah.
advantage. Like, his end response are actually working, or Spodey cannot actually get his engaged because of Austin's
Yeah.
aggression. I gotta go look at that south push. I see a Czar. Czar is
Czar
getting
is
built.
being made.
Quakers are
Maybe
spotted.
there's a window, yeah.
It's,
Would we pull back?
it would have been.
You don't really want to put into Quakers, but yeah.
I think it would have been really risky for Otto to commit to that. You know, tier 2 of his own is down. Fusion going up. He did swap out for an air lab, and the Mex
This kind
edition
of looks like
in mid is
yeah,
kind of
true.
big.
He's actually getting a lot of mexes. They're actually pulling ahead in metal production, but
I
I actually think Austin's starting to lose steam here.
I think he overcommitted into the defensive line with all the cons that Spodey has there, and Austin absolutely is losing steam. If Spodey can get his
And the
res
thing
bots
is,
here,
This wreck field sucks to fight in with tanks. Like, just look at all of these
Oh,
tanks
yeah.
getting hard stuff.
wow, the thug difference
They can't
here is
even
massive.
retreat anymore.
Wait, Austin's actually hard
And now
losing
this,
now.
yeah. Oh no, he needs to switch like immediately.
This is transitioned from being kind of a back and forth to he's just making the problem worse. Like the sunk cost fallacy is hitting him hard here. Like it is actually just making the wreck field bigger.
Like, okay, it's time to make 10 Janus to deny a push and then hope I can get T2 behind this.
He probably
Well, that res ball is a big problem.
This is dicey. There's so much
He can't
here.
keep engaging. He is losing every trade because there's more Janus against him.
And Spodey's not even resing. He's eating. He's sucking it all down and overflowing it to Otto, who is in actually kind of one of those moments where it's like he's in a little bit of danger because Sash is a little quicker with the tier 2, and this metal influx is going to help Otto a lot.
You see how Starlight's out. I think another fusion just went down. Or, yeah.
Yeah, we got our second fusion going down. That third one queued. More tier 2 cons coming out. Wow. Pretty solid, like, hold from Spodey. It was looking like he was losing that hard. Austin had the res, but just slightly overcommitted and into defenses and like you said, the wreck fields were actually just stopping him from being able to reinforce. Like, it was super awkward.
It's very much, I think, also defender's advantage. Like,
Yeah.
Spodey's lab is one cluster away. Austin's lab, 2.5 clusters away. So Spodey just, as long as his eco's not collapsing behind it, he just has more units there faster.
Yeah.
So he gets rewarded.
And all that metal got
That looks
dumped.
really bad.
Yeah, this is looking real bad for blue team, I think. All that metal got dumped by Otto into multiple fusions. He now has now he can just reclaim all of his solars, probably dump that into units or more economy.
They currently have a 15k metal lead.
Very unfortunate fight there. In kind of a moment where blue team could not afford to have that unfortunate fight. Like, that was a very crucial wreck field.
Otto is struggling a little bit because he can't hold the line really with the Mausers versus the Tigers.
Yeah, like the Starlights help, but that is a lot of Tigers already. Like like you said, he doesn't actually have any meat in front of the Starlights. The Bulls are on the way.
The
but-
true meat is the ticks.
Yeah, for real. For real. Well, the Tigers, I'm going to assume Sash is going to try and bait in, Otto, maybe to overcommit. Do the Tiger jump on Starlights. We've seen get a lot of success in tournaments. As Tigers very quickly, very high HP can just jump on top of those slow, immobile tanks.
I actually think Austin might be dead, yeah.
Yeah,
He
he's
is.
making bulls as quickly as he can, but That army is
There
kind of
is a-
massive.
It might be time to drop like 4 beamers in front of this lab and hold on to your hat.
The bulls will chew this up. It's relatively like clumped, right? Like,
That is true. Actually, he has 3 bulls now. Look at that timing.
Yeah, that I actually like that. I think backing up was smart from Swody there. I think committing to that would have been very bad.
Yeah, it's a bit too expensive. He needs his T2 now.
Well, we have another fight, kind of not really appearing in the south, as it looks like both players are content to just macro up, get their tier 2 mexes, get their fusions.
The South players have like this sort of cold hot war agreement where they go back and forth, but North is just fist fighting.
Yeah,
at the
actually
moment.
just fist fighting in a phone booth. You know, like they're just non-stop smacking each other. Frankly, Spody has a pretty large advantage at the moment, but I mean Austin has a few tier 2.
I feel like the Bulls neutralize his advantage.
Pretty
If
much,
anything, the
yeah.
Bulls might give Austin an advantage. Maybe. I'm not sold on it yet, but maybe.
I mean, Spody does have like his own tier 2 lab. You know, he is starting to take some of the more mid mexes that have not been taken. I didn't even see. Apparently, at some point, looks like Austin made or either got an aircon or made his own. And
Yeah, I
take
think
some
he
of
had
the
2 aircons going around, but it looks like they got intercepted somewhere.
Tigers committing to a small mex cluster in the south.
This is what Tigers are good at. Mousers do not do well into Tigers. It's a lot of bulls, actually. Holy.
Yeah, and Tigers definitely don't do well into bulls. You know what? Like, they're okay. I mean, but Bull Starlight definitely chews up Starlight or Mauser or Tigers. Wow, one of these tanks gets chewed up. One of them. Who knows which one?
It's a long rock paper scissors fight going on there.
Yeah, Sash is still in the weird position of if Otto commits to a Starlight push, which it looks like he's gonna start doing, he kind of has the wrong lab to deal with this. Like, he kind of can. He's even eating his lab. I'm gonna assume we're gonna see maybe a gantry. Oh, I'm not saying that word out loud. But
Surprising. Yeah, what am I missing?
look, I can't say it, but it's cool. Is what it is. You know, after Slick betrayed us earlier with his very conveniently timed shit. Maybe I shouldn't even say that. Yeah, Sash being quite smart, I think, with the Persecutor here to try and fight the Starlights, as he doesn't look like he wants to commit to actual units.
In many ways, I do feel like when I see Starlights, I kind of just want to pull a Shiva button. I don't know if I've been like intuitively trained incorrectly now from free falls, but I see snipers, I see Starlights, and I'm just like, man, I want Shivas.
Look,
I don't want to play this T2 game state as Cortex. Give me the T3 game state.
It is
T2.
awkward, especially with core vehicles. Your answer is like Tremors, but like it's just such an awkward and not good kind of counter. Like it's like one of those things where it's kind of a counter, but it's not really a counter. You know, like it's not good.
It's an RNG counter.
Yeah.
I don't like rolling the dice.
Oh my god, so many fusions going down for the red team. Both Spody and Otto spamming their own energy economy, not really sharing energy here. Well, this
I think they finally dumped their metal. At least.
This little fight between Austin and Spody has kind of cooled off, and it's looking like the next one is definitely going to be between Otto and Sash.
The north is cooling down and the south is heating up.
Gantry going down, but Sash is pretty hard installing here. He has a few solars he can eat, but this
Actually,
is scary.
I see a kind of... You know, I like the play. The word we don't mention when we're streaming.
Yeah.
Even though when we look, somehow, you know, both players well and truly ready. But that's not the only use.
Yeah. There's a lot of use for this, and you know, as Raiko has showed
I
us,
think the Starlights just got caught.
this is well
Oh,
played. This
okay,
is where Cortex vehicle shines into these Starlight pushes. Bait the Starlights in
I don't think he should.
and commit.
I don't think he should chase.
Yeah,
he
this
needs
is-
to
this
stop
is too
going
much.
at this point.
All right, this
This
is maybe
needs to turn around.
like pushing into Otto's own defensive line. Maybe over aggressive. Yeah, Otto's anti is up. You know, Spody has his own as well. We could still see some frontline action here, but
Yeah, I mean, there is some insane value to be had with a correct usage of this.
yeah, 2 persecutors here is gonna be very annoying for these Starlights to push into unless something. Oh my God. Cortex wait, what? What am I looking at, Otto? Cortex vehicle, Cortex bot, Armada vehicle? These aren't Pokemon. You don't need to collect them all. What is he doing? This is the
Oh,
craziest
isn't
push.
this is the Doom push. It's the Starlight Mammoth push.
I mean, this is actually the Doom push of all Tier 2 Doom pushes. Like Czar,
Yeah,
Mammoth,
I mean-
Starlight.
To be fair, I think a lot of people like actually don't do this enough. Where if you have like in team games, you have access to all the other tech, so you can do this.
And they do kind of cover each other's weaknesses if you think about it. Like,
They really do. Like
they complement you very
Mammoth
well.
deals with spam, and Starlight deals with anything the Mammoth doesn't want to deal with, and the Mammoth has an insane amount of HP.
Big scouting run coming in from Austin. Will scout at least one of the anti-nukes. And frankly, going to see most of the map state that he has to worry about.
Second scouting wave going in. Actually pretty smart, because the fighters flew up to deal with that scouting wave, and then the next batch of fighters has decided to...
He
commit
actually is
in.
going to get that. Wow, that's so funny. I wasn't sure he would manage that, but he is going to... I wonder if Austin did that on purpose, alright? I have to assume he did.
Yeah, was that an accidental, like, APM stall that worked out?
Yeah, because that was...
well,
Oh,
or-
the nuke is landing. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
Sash does not have the units yet to count.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, this is like, boy, nukes are good,
Woo!
and so many people do it wrong. I feel like, I remember when I went through the phase of the nuke. This is like the value. Cortex nuke's still better than Arm nuke, but
I think ideally
Boy, oh
Sash
boy.
would have had units to capitalize on that immediately, but at the same time, he did just kill the entirety of Otto's army. Like, Otto is rebuilding units now, but he's e-stalling, actually. Ooh, this is kind of awkward. Starlights and Mammoths and Czars all are very high energy units to build, and then Starlights and Mammoths have an energy cost. So e-stalling will with this unit comp is actually like...
it's because of this. But he is actually throwing up the
this is smart.
fusion.
Yeah, adjusting his BP to start making fusions to recover it. Pretty smart. Yeah, that nuke was insane value. Can I actually see, what was the kill value on that nuke?
About 62 units, I don't know how much.
That was
And a lot of that was Starlights,
Yeah,
Tachyon,
It wasn't
multiple
like
T2
ticks.
defenses.
It was like some of the most expensive tier 2 units in the game. Like actually
Yeah, no, that
absurd
nuke-
nuke value.
It paid itself back, is what we will say. And like this catapult and these Shivas, like this is a problem, honestly. Mammoths are good, but I don't know if I'd want to use Mammoths into like an
Hey.
aggressive T3 push.
Yeah, I mean, this whole matchup was way better when Spybots existed into this. Like, Mammoth Spybot could fight this, kind of. But
To be fair, Sash is kind of just throwing away his Shivas.
that is true.
Like,
Sash is trickling
Mammoths
them.
do 1v1.
Well, I would hope so. They're
pretty
like
well.
almost double the cost. Okay, not almost, but they're like solidly more expensive than Shivas. It's a scary fight. Like, Otto's not dead, but whoa, he's reclaiming his fusions in the front to actually fund the Aphis in the back.
Oh, look at what Austin's cooking up north, though. North has turned into a Cold War, and boy, has
Oh
it.
my god, you're gross, Austin. What? Actually
I just
gross.
looked.
Oh my god, I don't want to look at it. These
I
guys.
I do think there's a mistake, though, if you look at Blue Team.
Oh yeah, what's
They're
that?
both going for their own stacks.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's definitely
and they're
in the shared economy. is bad.
Decentralizing BP. Yeah.
Oh, they're both making their own BP grids too. Yeah, that's super bad. That's very expensive. Con turrets are not cheap. when the con turrets for Aphis grids are also not cheap. And when you have a shared team economy, 2 players making their separate Aphis grids and separate Aphis stacks is going to be very bad. And honestly, these mammoths kind of are just not caring about anything that's happening. Like, sharpshooters behind them.
There's just not a lot of pressure on them yet. Like, it looks as if you the only mammoth that has a problem is the mammoth that's right in front.
Yeah, the one mammoth getting shot is
Everyone
having a
else-
bad time.
Yeah, everyone else doesn't really care. I'm a bit surprised we don't see T2 Air to upgrade the mexes yet.
Yeah,
As well.
I'm not surprised. It's gotta be a tier. Okay, we have one tier 2 air lab in the back from Otto. I was gonna say this. I'm surprised we haven't seen it at all, as tier 2 air is way too good.
I don't think snipers. I do feel like Auto needs to like move out. Like sniper doesn't work with catapult. Not with the change they made to targeting,
Yeah, yeah.
where you can just auto target without having to click ever again.
I like the
Yeah.
comp, right? Like Mammoth Sharpshooter into this, but yeah, the Kata
not-
like kind of.
Yeah, not at this stage.
Dude, Otto
Like,
is
Mammoth
still-
Sharpshooter. Why is
Oh, Sash
you
kind of.
can't just walk into these?
Yeah,
He's getting traded so brutally by these mammoths.
Mammoths are no joke. Like they are actually like Cortex's fat, slow, sad Razorbacks. Like you kind of have to be careful, like just pushing into that, especially if they get any flanking damage. They will kind of just delete Shivas. Let's go
To
see
be
how
fair,
much.
I kind of just want to see that nuke again.
Yeah,
I
for
feel
real.
like if that nuke is used correctly.
Oh my god.
Look, mammoths are tanky, but they still don't like eating a directed nuke on them.
Spody having
Oh, wow.
a terrible time in that north with those LRPCs.
Yeah,
Just actually terrible time.
that is 5 LRPCs, and anything he makes is getting kind of obliterated.
Well, Otto's Aphises are starting to kick in, and having a team-wide centralized economy, they're going to be scaling much quicker.
We say this, but currently blue team is ahead.
They are, actually. You know what? I say that, and then I'm looking at it, and I'm like, wait a minute. That's not quite correct. There's actually
Something.
way more fusions. And even then, Austin actually stopped his Aphis production as just making converters.
Ah, okay, that's smart. Smarter.
Do we think Austin did that because he was listening? did we fix
Oh,
Austin's
God.
macro? Are we that guy? That's crazy. Are we him?
The teachers, yeah. Oh god.
Well, this is stalemated a little bit. Let's see how we're doing up in the north. We haven't seen up here in a while. Spody gonna get a pretty big scout wave in the zone. Scout the LRPCs. Scout the EMP launchers. Scouts.
You know what? I do think they are listening to us, by the way. I have a suspicion.
Look, it's their
Just
turn.
us.
It's their
It's
tournament, okay? If they want to listen in their little in-house tournament, who are we to judge? Who are we to judge?
Maybe we should start switching to the other team, you know?
Look, we
That's
just,
the play.
what we really need to do is just get more like consistent with faking them out. And we're gonna talk about LRPCs. We gotta talk about nukes. We gotta talk about wall cannons. Really confuse them.
Oh man, that bombing road.
yeah. Really confuse them. They won't know. Maybe we're telling the truth. Maybe it is actually a bomb and run. You won't know.
Or is there all the gremlins secretly closing in
Exactly.
on the Aphis stacks? Who's gremlins? We don't know.
This push.
I mean, we see
those
it.
mammoths deleted those Shivas. Yeah, Mammy power. Let's go.
And this is mammoths after they've eaten a pretty much direct nuke on them.
Look,
So
if there's one thing they're good at, it's this. Well, Sash has just lost all of his Shivas. He has grunts. Oh my god. He has grunts.
wait, you know what's really funny is what's actually happening on this map. But now I don't know if we can talk about it. God.
Look, you can ping it. I can look at it if you ping it.
Hang on, I accidentally put labels.
Oh.
There's 2 pings to look at.
Oh, I see. I see. Wait, that's actually kind of awkward. Well, we're gonna see where that goes in a little bit. We don't want to spoil it for these wonderful TM players, though, so we will not say it out loud. But looked quite interesting.
But I do think this nuke has actually paid off insanely well. It's one of those like super underrated plays to make a nuke and then just nuke an army.
Show again, you missed it. Well, Randy, you're about to see live right here as these two bombing runs are going to high five on the way over. Oh, actually, wait, there's a lot of tier 1 fighters here by Sash, actually. I thought these were all tier 2. And Otto kind of has the same, actually. A lot of these are tier 1. I actually don't know who's going to win here. This is a pretty hefty mix between tier 1 and tier 2. And I say that, and Otto dominates it.
But there's a lot of fighters that haven't involved themselves yet, still flying in.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, these looks like Sash is actually going to win this. The bombers might actually get there before the fighters get here.
Through, yeah.
Tier 1 fighters very slow to get
chasing the scout plane that flew past.
Ooh. I mean, killing him.
The big thing is,
the commander! He's going for the commander! Oh, and it dies! Not even close!
No.
Oh, you heard a Lich snipes? I don't think so. He sees the commander and he goes for it. Well done.
That was a nice call. Really good decision making there.
Very awkward moment with Sash actually having like a huge fighter advantage, but they're tier 1 fighters and the map's so big they actually can't get there in time to do anything.
They're stuck in the middle of the map flying towards bombers that are
faster than them almost. Like the bombers are outrunning them. Like, well done. Did not expect. I mean, I honestly didn't even think about Sash's commander being there until Otto all of a sudden started bombing it. And it's like, oh, wait a minute. This is not good.
Lost commander. That was really good decision making there.
Forgot. Look, CJ. All right, we're old. We're bar players. All right, we're forgetting things.
There might have been spy planes though.
The LRPCs actually were being very annoying, and it turned into Spodey making his own LRPCs, and then Austin making EMP launchers, and then Spodey making EMP launchers, and then both of them having the most demented, horrible fight of all time of like who can EMP who, and then hit the other with LRPCs, and it's like, ugh, God, it's oof, terrible, terrible, terrible. Hyperion Shell, I have no idea how this is going to play.
Yeah, I'm not even sure how you spawn on this map. There's geos, there's a lot of mexes, there's gullies that you can walk bots in, there's mountains that you can't.
If I remember right, there's also a lot of reclaim. My memory of this map is not. This is not a very often played map, so forgive Hells and I for our newbiness. You tell him, Coochie. You hit CJ with that. That's right. That's right.
It's Mechabellum Faker, yeah.
My God. You guys, you're not allowed to break. Crack the whip. Get them going. After that kind of exhausting game. You played free for all, and oh my God, CJ, the one and only, is coming back. That is very good, CJ. In the spirit of free for all spite, well done, well done. Keeping it alive.
One of the arbiters of spite, yeah, LDM.
Look, spite sometimes is all you have to fuel you when in free for all. Sometimes it's all you have, all you've left. Everything else is taken from you. All you got is spite. All right, Hyperion Shell. Once these guys hit the start button, it'll be time.
We'll be having our game.
Yep.
Once they start.
If they just take their little
click
mouse
the button.
and just go all the way over to the start button and just boop. You could just do that for us.
You know that meme of the guy sweating, trying to think about which button to press? Just there's only one button to press now.
It's green. All right. we got a lot of rounds to go through here. There we go. We got there. Touchdown. Oh man. I need to see this, man. I have no idea in my brain of how this is gonna play. Like this is such a rarely seen map for me.
Yeah, I can't even guess in TV2.
Because like the terrain
Might see
differences are also
spiders?
like weird, right? Like,
Maybe.
So
So
these.
it's like bots can walk into the gullies,
Yeah.
but then you've got the classic cliff.
Okay, my memory did not fail me. There's so much reclaim on this map. All these crystals have metal. There's so much. Wow. So this is a very high reclaim map. We have a very expensive mechs in the middle. Are these all 2.5s? Holy, this is a high metal map. Wow. Every single wow. Okay, are there any other big ones? Does not look like it.
I don't think so. I think Mud's the only.
There are geos. Oh my god, we're learning there's so many geos. Oh my god. What? I mean, I guess it's a free-for-all map primarily.
Funny enough, played pretty often in 8v8 by like the mud rotator. Likes this map.
I think
know
that's
why.
literally the only time I've played it. It wasn't an AV8, so that makes sense. That tracks.
I don't think I've ever seen it in like the high OS rotator, but I've seen it a lot in the mid rotator.
I saw it. The one and only time I saw it was in like a high OS AV8,
Really?
and it was not good. when people are actively knowing what co-op is, okay, this map is well.
An event. An
It is,
experience.
yeah. It's just an absolute slugfest in middle for this high value mechs and obscene amount of reclaim. Interesting spawns, actually. I mean, I guess they kind of make sense with the mechs distribution. Kind of like
Yeah,
a
I think
weird
it's
lack of 3 mexes on the west. Spawns, I mean.
Yeah, I think it's to do with like you want to take as much terrain but still have relative safety. Be able to close up your multiple gaps into your backline. Like once you've closed this, and this is very safe.
Yeah. I mean, ideally you don't even want to close that though, right? You want to get mid. Desperately want to get mid.
Yeah, I know, but
Yeah, I get what you mean though. Like it is
for
actually
the
a choke point.
raiding nonsense. The mud is going to be the contest, but you can deny mud. You don't have to take it, right? Like you'd want to, obviously. As long as they don't have it, you don't.
I mean, I guess that's a good point too. You want to get the reclaim, I think, at least. I wonder, can I actually see
Yeah.
if I select? Let's see, how much actual reclaim is there in mid? Nearly 3,000 metal in mid is kind of like.
Take a guess how much metal is on the entire map.
Oh god, like 30k. Like, let me look. Okay, we're gonna highlight the whole map and look. 15.
Yeah, 16, nearly 16k.
Yeah. That's nothing. That's nothing. This might actually be the map where it's like, okay, you just regurgitate res bots out. Like, every other
And
map.
they're not nerfed.
Yeah, they're not
nerfed
nerfed. True.
resbots.
Like
Just
this.
make 5 res bots before you do anything else. Go.
Yeah, this is not flats, okay? Where like
Right.
there's like nerfed energy or like any of the other maps, frankly, where the reclaim is
Hold
not
on,
that
did
good.
Spodey just degun these 2 mexes to kill 2 ticks?
Did he degun his lab? Why is he building his lab now? Did he have a lab?
I don't know, because I wasn't looking at him. I do see he has 2 kills, which means he killed ticks. Did he degun
We're
his
just going to
lab?
assume he did not degun his own lab and hope that that's not what happened.
He has 8 windmills, so I don't think he
Yeah,
degunned
no,
his
I think you're right. I don't think he degunned his lab. He has a lot of energy.
Well, I think he's safe, but I think he decided to just degun to kill the ticks instead of.
I mean, I don't even know if
worrying
that's
about anything.
bad. Like, if he killed both ticks, you lose a max, but you're gonna lose that and more anyway. I don't even know if that's bad.
Yeah, it's probably fine if you don't have your own lab up.
Yeah. Any smaller mid-maps? Are they all large? This is the Omega Series 4 map pool, so most of them are actually this size, mainly to prevent, like, well, not prevent, to weaken hard co-op in a 5v5 format. In 2v2, it kind of ends up with a similar effect of, you know, you end up with two 1v1s essentially with the shared economy. So a lot of the maps are actually quite big. There's a few small ones, but we have not seen them yet.
They tend to be banned.
Yeah. Looking like a lot of this aggression is actually going on towards Austin's side of the map. Gonna try and deny each other's res bots. A few ticks from Spodie and Austin's backline, just hunting for res bots.
Will any be foul?
As of
Both
yet.
players have a pretty large quantity of takes, so we do see Spodie with some grunts joining in.
Yeah.
Ooh, but Austin has snuck through as well, so both players sitting in each other's back lines at the moment.
It's really gonna depend on who manages to catch some of these very, very crucial res bots, as these are very high income res bots. They're giving metal, they're giving energy.
Ooh, did he just bust through Austin? Yeah.
He did.
I
Oh,
like it.
slight APM stall, but is gonna manage to start moving in time. I can't. Can he walk over this? Oh, does get a res bot from Austin. Does kill one of Austin's res bots. I mean, this is the game for the next few minutes of who can defend what they own and who doesn't.
Austin's actually got some serious issues coming his way, like borderline he might be dead issues.
Yeah, I kind of like this from Autopilot, kind of giving up aggression on his own lane to just combine aggro one player, forcing Austin to make a lot of LLTs. He's gonna lose all of his mexes really, and
Second Rosebot gone.
there is a counterattack coming from Sash towards Otto's side of the map, but Otto, with plenty of time to react, already has his own army in position to stop it.
Yeah. It could actually end up being a little bit of a feed.
What was he committing? Oh no, unfortunate. Actually, a lot of these grunts are going to end up getting caught. Well, half of them go down, and Sash is pretty hard down in army value on this side of the map, as he did have to react to that leak on the east side.
Yeah. Might be catching everything. No. Like for two.
Ooh.
But it does look like Sash is going to secure the middle of the map. It's pretty nice.
Sash is going to get middle. I think Austin's in a lot of trouble right now. Spodie already swapping to a few rocket bots is going to start breaking these LLT walls of Austin. And Austin really doesn't have a lot behind it. Like, he has essentially no units.
Yeah.
Spodie already going for a Geo, you know, Baby Fusion being, or Baby Fusion, wow. Baby Geo being trickle fed with a single con. Gonna take a bit to go up, but not a lot of energy investment going into it at the moment. Auto wisely not overcommitting.
Yeah, I feel like he probably could have gotten away with it for now, but you don't want to take the risk. Otherwise you just lose the whole area advantage you had.
Yeah.
I think Austin will be fine, but he is very slow on his maxes now.
If we just zoom out and look at max control, you can see both Spodie and Otto have taken almost all of their back maxes, whereas Austin's very, like Hell said, very far behind.
But for now, the metal produced is very even in both teams. Only about a 300 metal difference.
Yeah, I think blue team getting that mid, like you said, is actually pretty impactful. Like a 6.2 max, a lot more 2.5 maxes. And Austin actually has like the rocket bot advantage here, and I would say even unit advantage, as Spodie has been focusing a lot more on.
He just killed 2 rocket bots, giving him a very large rocket bot advantage.
Wait, this is awkward. Where's Spodie's units? He's making some pawns to go contest mid, it looks like, but...
It looks like something ran into his base. I think we missed some of Austin's pawns snuck around. It does look like Autopilot's getting ready to contest middle, and Spodie's moving there.
Second bot lab going down.
Wow, look at this decision though from Austin. Interesting.
Right into tier 2. I guess.
But I mean, I guess so. Look at his metal. He needs a way to dump metal.
Yeah, that's true.
He doesn't have maxes. Who cares? I have 3,000 metal.
He has a lot of metal to dump into this, and he's not really being aggressed on that much. Like, this push from Otto is kind of scary, but he has a decent amount of rezzed units to contest this.
It's not going to get through. Not with pawns.
fact, just,
Run first pawn, he can't run in.
yeah, just giving
obliteration.
Austin more units to res. Like, hey, it's Austin's pretty content to just go tier 2 and start scaling, I guess. Ooh, auto
Yeah,
this fight
Session-
really hard.
Yeah, they just lost a lot of their army advantage. They'll break mid pretty easily, and this is actually a pretty large thug push coming here.
It's gonna be like a what cost, right? Like this grunt run by from Sash on the west side, like there's an exploiter, there's an LLT, like it'll clean this up, it'll weaken this, but ooh,
That's a nice,
is he gonna get that?
nice one there. I think so.
Oh, beautiful self D.
Very meaty.
Totally shuts down that push. Goes
Sash's
from
com is in
awkward.
trouble now, though.
Wait, Sash is gonna get run down here. I mean, there's a decent amount of reinforcing grunts. They should be able to surround these thugs if Sash
Yeah.
dances.
He looks like it'll be fine. Yeah, the fusion currently going up. But we do see Autopilot is making his own counterplay as well.
And I see a tier 2 lab from Spodey as well. Fat Boy coming out. Hounds. My god. Nobody would have expected to see those today, but here we are. We've seen Hounds live in a tournament, but
Clearly a misclick.
clearly
Clearly.
misclick, yeah.
The explanation. Ooh, Sasha's grunts are clustered up. They might just get obliterated on that hill.
Well, and he's
with this guy.
focusing on like a pretty large, like grunt run by from Otto on the west side. Just there's a lot
Yeah.
going on here.
So what happened is Sash is also doing T2. That's why his like tempo is weird.
Interesting. So two tier 2 labs versus a tier 2 lab and a tier 1 and an air lab. Probably shouldn't have said that out loud, but we'll have to see if they manage to react
Oh my
to this.
hard work, do not say the word.
Like it hit me the moment I said it. I'm
done.
like, wait a minute. Oops, my bad. I think this is envisioned though. Very smart actually. For I believe they're gonna fly. Yeah, flying the tier 2 con forward for the 6.2 max is very smart.
I'm not sure about these walls. A little bit weird.
Look, who are we to judge? This thug push has like totally denied all of mid.
Yeah, no, this flag push was actually really worthwhile, and it's kind of awkward to get like your T2 here in time to deal with it.
Ooh, Hound's doing what they do best and dying to Mausers, and
Yeah. Tail as old as time.
literally as old as time. And unfortunately, as this is happening, we get to look over and see that the bombing run scouted and is on the way. We have a few geos up, so like the loss of all these wins. No, please don't do it. Please don't do it, Otto.
The
I
lab
beg
bombing.
you. I
It's a
beg
lab
you.
bombing.
I
It's
beg
too
you.
late.
I mean, okay, we killed the lab. Well done. Please, anything else?
The Geos would be a decent bombing target, actually.
Yeah, maybe.
Goes back for the wind. Maybe
Well-
you should hit the E-storage, actually. These wins are not worth bombing.
The wins are not worth
my
it. The
opinion.
geos exist. It's actually kind of, I would say, another flubbed bombing run. I don't think this did anything. Nothing impactful, really. Like, it slowed down Sash's lab, sure. I'm assuming he has res bots. He can rebuild this. Although the combo.
Actually,
with
honestly
thug
though,
push?
yeah, I don't think the thug push makes it, to be fair.
It
but-
should, right? It should. He has so much BP there
Oh,
at a
let the
minimum.
thugs get onto...
Ooh, wait, this is kind of scary.
Honestly though, he could just drop like twin guards.
Yeah, twin
the
guards.
play?
I think tier 2
Okay,
lab.
the Sumos are waddling back in time.
Kind of feel like the tier 2 lab is the wrong call here, almost. Like drop multiple tier 1 labs, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see if he manages to defend this. He should make this lab very quickly. Well, this
Yeah,
is
he should be fine.
there's a pretty big push happening on the west
but
side.
It also helps that the units went AFK for about 5 seconds, but he is losing a lot of map space. Honestly, the lab bombing brought a lot of tempo
It
for
did,
Otto.
yeah. With comboed with the thugs, he actually did like make it kind of awkward for Sash to defend this. And realistically, there wasn't a lot of good economic targets there with like the geos existing, like he had E-stores, he had wins, like there wasn't a good economic target.
This is actually a serious issue.
Yeah, these grunts and pawns getting onto Sash's backline, like he's making fiends in response, which eventually might do something here, but frankly not. Oh, Otto actually backing up.
He's got he's still going through in the backside. still got units fighting.
If the thugs finally get cleaned up, but a lot of mexes end up going down for Team Blue.
There is a massive metal advantage at the moment for red team.
If we zoom out, we can definitely tell why that is, as one team has a lot of mexes and one team is missing a lot of
The
mexes.
other team does not. Yeah.
And
We
I've
are
heard,
seeing the...
I've heard that mexes are somewhat the best unit in the game. Okay, and they're
very
showing why that
useful
is.
unit. Also, 2 AGOs are up for 30. I mean,
Oh man,
it's
that's kind of
really looking good. Are they up? At least one of them is up. Yeah, no, they're both up.
Looks like, yeah, the second one just finished. Another bombing run coming. Is he gonna bomb the lab again? Otto, are you doing this on purpose? Are you doing this to hit me? What did I do to you, Otto?
I respect it. After playing Rotator yesterday and making me go through that,
It doesn't even overkill
hit
it.
LDM with everything. Ask him about pawns. Spam pawns.
No,
Otto.
no, look, I'm calm, I'm relaxed. Okay, he's killing both geos actually. Now this is where this is very annoying. Like,
Yeah. And I think if you look on Spodie's side, he's got a rattlesnake up that is just
oh
absolute
wow.
torture. Yeah.
Fat boy rattlesnake absolutely destroying Welder. Wait, no, just Starlight. Like actually, just that's it. Raw Starlight. Totally destroyed it. Dominating game.
Yeah.
Wow.
Commander self-destructed.
It was looking pretty good for blue team at the beginning there with the middle control and how things are going, but that leak through onto Austin just killed all of their tempo. They lost
Yeah.
so many mexes, so much attention time.
I almost feel like Austin didn't even get to play the game, kind of, with that like 2v1 at the start. Like, he didn't recover from that.
Yeah.
I feel like it was just too much damage done.
And it was weird because he was behind, but he also was the first one to go T2,
Yeah.
and he could never quite settle the state.
I'm gonna go catch
And,
up with
yeah.
the other guys, see how they're doing, as it looks like they're still in game on a flaccid force, 16 minutes in. Kind of curious how this this match is going. Yeah, the mid-max value like it helps them recover, I think, quite a bit from Austin's loss of his own maxes, but
Yeah.
the damage just kind of kept continuing. Like that thug push after the lab bombing, Auto, my god, my heart, was actually kind of like super dangerous. Very hard to stop when you don't have a lab.
And then hitting him from the other side with the grunt.
Yeah, very well timed. Ooh,
This man hated the lab bombing. Unbelievable.
look, I'm calm. All right, I'm very calm today with where there's no stress. No
Want someone to do
stress.
full lab pawn spam.
Oh my
Really
God,
all I'm waiting
please.
for.
They're gonna listen and do it, man. They're gonna do it. Oh my god. They're gonna do it,
But you
man.
have to make sure you lose all the pawns. Like, it can't work. They need to die.
At least get value. Like, come on, that's all I go. Good bombing run from Slick. Well, okay. A very good bombing run, actually. Zhao's dead. Wait, Zhao's dead. Wow, we caught up just in time to watch the end. I'm assuming that was the end of the best of 3. Unless that's their game 1, I'm assuming. God, I have to go. I don't even know the name. The challenge is so
What?
brutal to look at because it's like their names are
Hello, Huck.
ridiculous. Like, how do I know who's who? Like,
Yeah, no, you know what? Just call them red team and blue team when
That's-
they're in, and then just the player names. There are no team names.
their team
It's
names are so
TM.
awful.
The Tiny Muppets team
Yeah,
names
Tiny
are
Muppets.
terrible.
Yep. We're accepting Tiny Muppets into the lore. Oh, let's see.
Undying respect from some people somewhere.
What's the prize
That's
pool
the
here?
prize pool.
Yeah, that is the prize pool. As far as I can tell, that is the prize pool.
Asserting that you are the best of the Tiny Muppets. That name is going to live with me now. That's TM.
It's good. I didn't even think of Tiny Muppets. It is good. I like it. Yeah. Zhao and like Zhao's team is the only one that has a name of like I know who's on this team. I know this. And you know what? I know who's on the Greco team. Okay, because his name is literally Greco Invitation. Wait, why are they crossed out? Wait a minute. Did they leave? Did they quit? Hold on, we'll bring up the challenge. I'm assuming Greco and Lewis backed out then. If I had to guess here, I have to assume.
I'll be right back again.
Yeah. Is there crossed out? I'm not sure. You know what? I'm assuming somebody will know. Slick and you're stolen bike. I mean, I do remember that. That is one I do remember as the stolen bike. The ridiculous name that is. So I'm curious how this is gonna work now. Because it's awkward with one team being gone now. I'm assuming we'll figure it out in a moment if they're gonna go on to their best of 5 finals, or if we have another round, as the challenge is really, frankly, not that clear. Could just be me being an old man, but. Did I? Oh, I did do that. Okay. I do want to catch at least one of these sets, hopefully with Zhao and AD. We didn't get to see. I was trying to catch every single team. We did not get to actually see them yet. Well, they'll be figuring it out. I'm assuming they're trying to. They'll yell at me eventually. I'm assuming it's not done. I'm assuming there's more, as the original format that I was sent was it was supposed to be the 5 rounds and then the finals, I believe. Look, this is the downside of like it being a more casual tournament, of not really planned out that much. Not really not all that organized. Oh God, I'm gonna go yell at people. I'm gonna go yell at people until until we figured it out. Who is beyond all reason? We're all beyond all reason, Jadam. All of us together. I'm beyond all reason. You're beyond all reason. I don't know why the I am Spartacus quote came in my brain. I don't know why that happened. I don't. But it did. And we have to live with that fact now. I'm gonna go yell at Sash. We're gonna go yell at Sash. Okay, they're moving now. Maybe I'm not gonna go yell at Sash. Okay, so it's the Sash Corin Austin team and the autopilot Spody team, right? That are the 2 point leaders, it looks like. Actually, it's whole court, exactly. The whole thing is beyond all reason. I'm going to assume there's one more round into the finals. I'm going to assume. How does that make any... dude... Look, there's a reason every tournament that I played in, there's a reason I usually have somebody else that goes and like deals with like the challenge and the challenge thing and dealing with like organizing when the matches are, because I'm looking at this and I have no clue. like some of this does not make sense. Like I mean, it should make sense. It's not hard, but my God, if I'm looking at it, like what am I? This challenge, man. I think it's the awkward part. I think the Greco team leaving, I think, is the awkward part for this challenge. Like figuring out who's going against who. Although it should be easier now with 14. I don't know. Slick versus Autopilot next. Wait, so is 8D Zhao's team's not playing at all? Because I did want to see their team, Austin. I don't know if you know. I'm trying to at least see every team at least once. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to be complaining about, any of these matchups. All of them are good. In fact, while they figure this out, I will be right back. I'm going to assume they're going to take a moment. I think everybody else, let's just get up, stretch, get a snack. Who knows? I'm assuming they're going to take a moment. Bar players, you can't. Lobby simulator is part of the game, but I will be right back. The surprise of everybody. I stepped away for a minute or two, and you know what? Lobby sims continue, shockingly. We're going to assume, hopefully, that is going to end soon. But you know what? I don't want to make that assumption. I don't want to make that assumption. These guys are pretty good, Randy. I agree. And you know what? I'm looking forward to seeing many of these guys play in a Mega Series. Bar needs a designated event organizer. They kind of have one, right? Isn't that like kind of like Patak's the community manager, right? That's kind of like, and kind of like Shadow actually does a lot of like event organizing as well. It's very tiring. I bet this is some sweaty gaming. This is sweaty gaming. Two v two on these maps is sweaty gaming. When does the next game start? Well, it's looking like the pick ban is it's starting. Who put up the poll? Is LDM bald? Who did that? Who did that? What is wrong? How many people voted on that? 3 people? Can we start the next game? Already want to watch something in bed? I don't know how I feel about you watching something and listening to me in bed, Skag. All right, I don't know how I feel about that. I think I need to see your hands, okay, bud? I'm just saying. Okay, so we got ban all the smolders.
Mostly just listening, to be fair.
Yeah, I don't want to think about that either. Banning flats and fourths. Wait, why are we banning flats? Banning Great Divide, which is our only Our only small map, I think, actually, in this pool, now that I think about it. Hold on.
Oh, if you could unmute yourself in Discord, that would be great for me.
Wait, it didn't unmute me? What the? Okay, look, I don't know why it did
I had
that.
to listen to you through the stream.
That's bizarre, actually, that it didn't unmute me. Sometimes, I don't know. Okay, those of you in chat are not alone. Hyperion also makes the player's eyes hurt. Okay, apparently it's too bright. It's too bright.
Turn down your monitor.
Yeah, apparently. Gonna darken your game just for Hyperion. I gotta go get the map pool again. Let's see, what do we got? Okay, so the band Hyperion, they're picking Glacial Gap. I am interested in seeing that map again, actually. And
It's
what?
sad to see Flats banned.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I feel like if we've seen one 2v2 flats, we are probably going to see all of the 2v2 flats. Like it's all
Exciting, damn it.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
exciting.
It is very high octane gaming, but it is like exhausting high octane gaming.
Supreme. Oh wow. Okay.
We have not seen that all day. I'm pretty hyped to see straight 2v2 Supreme straight. That is a map that is actually going to be very interesting with 2v2. I think there's going to be a lot of variety in play if the players get out of the early game. To ban a Mariposa. So what do we have? Erebus.
Have we seen anyone play Mariposa?
No. No.
Okay, good. I'm not the only person.
Banning Donut. Honestly, Donut is probably an exhausting map. I like, that's a rough map. I totally get that. It's cool. It's an interesting game, but that is a tiring map. So what do we have left? Wait.
Erebus is out.
Is last map Serene Caldera? Oh my god. Oh god. Speaking about exhausting maps. And did they all forget Supreme Caldera exists? I am shocked.
Someone forgot a ban. I forgot that.
I actually am shocked that map went through. I did not expect any player here to play that. Although, you know, I know Otto is very good in C. I actually don't know about any of the other players how their C play is, but for those of you that don't know about Serene Caldera, yeah. Wait, let me stop a ban? No, we ruined it. No.
Why did you have to mention it?
We ruined it. No, I forgot about Moonshine. No.
Oh, even better. I remember Moonshine Run game with Volvigas.
We don't want to remember that game. That game was awful. I don't want to think about that game.
No, funnily enough, Teddy is online and playing Supreme Caldera.
Is he real? What?
Yeah.
Oh my god, they are. What the? That's crazy. They're playing 8v8 Serene Caldera. That takes drama. Look. Skag, buddy. They're starting right now, okay, bud? I got you. They're starting right now.
You just need to start the ASMR part of the stream while we're waiting.
Look, we don't want to make
nice and close.
Oh my god! I was not. Oh, I was not prepared for you deep throating your mic. Holy! Actually, jump scared me. Like I was talking directly into my brain. That was frightening. Well, Glacial Gap. We've seen one team on this. We have not seen Otto and Spody on this. I wonder who's going to play
where. I feel like it's going to be a very similar play style.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I agree.
Auto probably in water.
I think I would put Otto in water, yeah. He's good. I mean, he's good in whatever. It's Otto, you know? Like,
yeah, he's good enough to do what he wants. And Spody's also good.
Yeah.
Are you actually calling Spoda Spody nowadays?
I don't. What am I supposed to do, man? He's Spody now. What can you
all
do?
the times they are changing.
What can you do? I've never seen. I don't know if I've ever seen Spody float. Is the thing, right? Like I've seen Otto, basically in every role known to bar. I don't know if I've.
We have water spiders, but yeah, they're not very common. So unlikely to see a floating Spoda.
Yeah. So it makes sense, I think. I think this makes sense. Like he probably can. I can't imagine you become a high OS player and not know how to float, but
I think we're going to see actually a similar play to the previous time we watched.
Slick actually moved back. I think he initially was in front for the 1-mech spawn, but actually moved back.
I'm guessing with this positioning by autopilot, because like I would say that where Tilo spawned is what makes more sense to me.
Yeah, you spawn forward.
But I'm
right?
wondering if Auto's going to go take these mechs so he's calm.
I mean, I guess it's like a little cleaner expansion path, but yeah, it's like your lab is just gonna be even further back and on an already massive map. I mean, I'm assuming he's going to make a forward lab pretty quickly, knowing like how good that is and how big the map is.
Yeah. I would assume so.
Okay, vehicle lab from Spody. I'm actually curious. What do we see in Slick? Bot lab again. I'm gonna go resbot heavy and try and do the same thing. Yep. Similar build, although he mixed it up a little bit. Way more ticks this time. He does not want to have a repeat of what happened versus Lewis.
Yeah, the 20 tick opener pretty annoying for him to deal with.
What are we making? Oh, Spody
We have
just...
two Cortex Navies. I think makes sense.
Wait. Did he just... He shared the Land Rover to Auto to Micro? I mean, I guess Auto's gonna have a while till he has to Micro anything, right? Why not? I kinda like that. Clever little play. Let Auto waste some of his APM while he's like AFK making his base.
I feel like we're not seeing quite enough titles. But I mean, wind is fine on this map as well.
Yeah, I mean 0-19. I mean, it's not bad. It's just it's hard to like go, oh yeah, 0-19 is great when you see 23 title. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like any
yeah,
other map
like...
you see 0-19, you're like, oh yeah, that's fantastic. But well, you know.
See these titles, I'm like, man, I kind of want Spody to just walk his comp and go make titles.
Yeah. Yeah,
I know it's too much, but...
This is the 8v8 map where you ask your wonderful teammates to share you a C-Con so you can go make titles while being a land player. like you don't want to make any of this garbage, other garbage. You want titles. Oh, is this actually going to get in? Does he have vision of it? He has no vision of this. Wow, skirting the radar range, Auto is. This is why you give him...
Wait, no, Spody! No! He found the resbot!
Oh, and he didn't kill it. Unfortunate.
Autopilot.
Yeah, Auto's got like...
Autopilot listening!
Auto has so much free APM. He's like, this is why he's in C. He can do whatever he wants. Oh, man.
He actually gets in there.
One Resbot dead.
That's a pretty... Wow, and he's probably getting the other one,
Yeah,
honestly,
I think he's
if you look
getting
at
the second
what's
one.
chasing it.
Like, the ticks are trying to converge on this, but this Resbot is, like, too slow to get out of this. Both these units are... Oh, man. Very unfortunate. And he's going to lose all of his ticks? Oh, not quite. Just barely manages to hold off.
Autopilot keeps it alive as well. Using the fog of... Not fog of war, radar dip.
Okay,
So that... Because... But at some point, either he can deny, or he's going to... I don't think he can pass over yet, Brody. You keep trying, and your rovers keep turning around.
Yeah. This is not...
They're stuck in the snow.
Little lip is not vehicle traversable, unfortunately.
Hey, wait, isn't Vic just cooked?
It's a lot of rovers coming his way, and he does not have a lot of units to deal with this. And they're ticks as well, and he, I mean, maybe
he can
catch some of
collapse and
these.
catch it, like...
Maybe some clean mech self-Ds in the back. Maybe kills that. Oh, no.
Even then, there's like still more.
There's
I
so
mean, he's
many.
just pumping out ticks at the moment.
Oh, manages to
I do
kill.
wonder if he...
Keeps that mech alive and kills that rascal. Actually, well defended
even...
by Slick so far, I think, right?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Looks like he'll take a few more mexes out. Dives in to try to take out a mex, but...
Okay, ooh, good split by Sody. No, the mech's HP buff is actually wild. Like all of these mechs would have died with the old mech's HP. Like, this is actually wild.
Does autopilot get caught, is the real question. For Spody's sons, will autopilot be caught?
Ooh.
Oh man, and there's another. This won't work then. Oh, it's like getting to overcommitment phase. Oh, but he gets the
Yeah,
con.
she gets the
Okay,
con, wow.
What? Still worth.
Kind of catastrophic damage, I would say. I think we've approached, like, it's no longer just bad, it's actively catastrophic. And Autopilot, the sleeper agent, has activated. Wait, not like this. Don't eat him. That's sad. After all this work?
Oh no, but he drives away to the next max cluster,
Oh, God.
wasting even more time. I kind of would like to see them do like the flanking trick you can do. Where you just
Fly around.
ride in a circle around it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Isn't that awkward with Rover and
mean-
Rascal, though, right? Like with the turret range? Or not turret
I
range,
think
the
they're
turret
fine
movement
as
speed.
long as you just do it in like a clean enough circle.
That
I
was
mean,
clean by Spodey. Hiding underneath the LLTs. Like, the LLT could not shoot either one of these Rovers. Very
This
clean.
is so toxic. Ah.
That was well microed.
Ooh, but we do see a sneaky little play by Tilo happening, yeah. But I guess at the same time there's a
Reverse
sneaky
sneaky
play.
play happening. Like
a slightly less sneaky play, but a play following the same concept.
Yeah, Teriyaki already opting for his queuing up his forward lab. Very likely this, I would assume, gets spotted. If it actually just barely doesn't. If Auto scouts the PP going up, he'll know. But yeah, these subs actually could do massive damage.
This is actually interesting. So we see Autopilot has the max advantage. He's throwing down some wins as well. These maxes are just not going to be taken anytime soon for booty.
Yeah, Otto walked his commander down there, which we saw that in the last time we saw Glacial Gap, and I think that is actually quite good, just to get all those maxes.
I will say, you do see like this issue where Tilo finds it much easier to transition his lab to the front. It's a lot harder for
Otto, yeah, not having the forward
Otto to
PP
do
right
it.
with the commander. This is kind of awkward for Spodey, actually. The little pawn group is going to make it through Spodey's defenses and actually go over the little lip
Be
the vehicles
fine.
can't cross. Oh yeah, Blitz is already responding, it looks like, on the map.
But if he just sits on this lip, that could be annoying. That would actually
Yeah,
be
he
annoying.
keeps all the blitzes tied up there. Oh, actually looks like he's committing.
There is
Wait.
an LLT there, but he's not really watching. He'll lose a max or two, I think.
Ooh. Wait, maybe not even? Oh, just barely,
One.
actually, yeah. Yeah, Slick is in a little bit of a dicey moment, as that was his whole army, essentially, when he just committed to that. He's
Yeah.
kind of okay. He's got LLTs. He can stall for a little bit, but...
Autopilot sneaking two supporters through C lane into the back line here could actually be potentially extremely annoying.
Yeah,
for
that's going to be
Tilo,
very
yeah.
annoying. You know,
They are being pursued by a Riptide, but there is a slight speed difference.
I think I really value Teriyaki's position over Otto here.
No, yeah, Tilo is way better positioned with the forward lab, the fleet assembled.
Like, I think
I don't know if I think this Riptide spam is correct. I don't think I do.
Like, Otto is... I think he's queuing it up now, but like you said, no commander here. Like, this is going to take a while to build this BP up. And Teriyaki already has his lab, already has his BP, and is really going to start being aggressive.
At the same time, Slick's in a little bit of a tough spot here. Not terrible because the lab's not forward, but he's switching into Whistler.
Yeah, he just has to be very careful with his commander here. There's enough Janus here, that a few pokes, and he's going to have a very bad time. Ooh, this destroyer, nice done by Teriyaki, cleaning up 4 mexes for its trouble, destroying an entire expansion, and might get it out. Maybe, maybe not.
Interesting. So Otto's just doing Riptide spam. He's not bothering with any destroyers or anything else. I mean, it can work.
I think he's really
I
gonna
don't know if it's...
struggle, isn't he? Like, there's so many destroyers already out. Like, these
Oh,
Riptides
I'm
are
not
gonna
killing
be
the
hard to
destroyers.
trade.
The thing is, like, he can commit, but he does just look like he's down. And the thing is, like, Tilo's getting this reclaim. But he does have a stub that's still messing around. Honestly, wait, was his sub? Damn it, that sub. Wow, wait, sorry. The autopilot has the sub that's like just floating in between. He's
Yeah.
about to catch a lot of.
Oh, if he
stuff
kills all
up
the
here.
BP, that would actually be so big. I don't think he'd have to, yeah, he's gonna do it now.
Oh, he's,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, that's awkward.
Wow,
then.
that.
What? What? What is
What
this
am I
RNG? This is absurd. Make up your mind.
There's two different torpedo tubes.
Oh, there is. Oh my
And
god,
it's
that's so
alternating.
weird.
Wait, return just one shot the destroyer. If
That's-
the destroyer gets shot, no return.
Oh no.
Oh, the disaster! The destroyer hero coming back.
That was actually such a weird interaction. I never thought about like their actual different torpedo tubes. Oh wait,
Oh.
Teriyaki overcommitted. Almost getting on
Teriyaki
top.
overcommitted. Vix in this weird, awkward position.
What is that
whose com might
mini-map?
die.
What is happening to Slick? He's surrounded. I gotta go look at that. But my god, Teriyaki's gonna lose his whole navy. Slick is totally
There's nothing to
surrounded.
stop him just living underwater with his com. But wait,
Slick is tier 2.
what if Otto just walks up? Oh no! Actually, is he winning? Or not?
I
actually
think
can't
the
even
res
tell who's
sub
winning this
difference
Navy
in the
fight.
commander is actually gonna be quite big here. Teriyaki's gonna just reclaim all this, and his
But
lab's there.
We see a bombing run going in right now. I think he gets to kill this. Otto, just. Oh god, I can't say what I want him to do, but you're doing the right thing.
Oh, Spody turns all of his bombers over the Whistlers. Multiple bombers are actually gonna die to the Whistler and I guess Jag combo.
Oh, but he's just
Big
spawning the
tanks.
titles. It doesn't matter. Oh my god, the value on this.
Wait, that's gonna feel bad. That's a large amount of blue
That's-
team's blue energy economy getting tickled down.
Yeah.
I think if he kills the BP, it's
And
actually
the
like,
BP now.
like over for Teriyaki. It doesn't matter if he's reclaiming all this metal if he can't actually spend it.
So is that like the current correct play and see just Riptide spam and you like play slightly patiently?
I mean, I guess he was really playing around Teriyaki making a mistake, and Teriyaki did make quite a big mistake with that overcommitment. Just not really paying
Bubbles.
attention for a brief moment.
Barely caught the flag.
Oh man. While this happened, Slick lost every single backmax to a
Commander,
bunch of ticks. Yeah, they're just gonna
self-destructed.
call it.
Yeah.
Commander has
Auto
died.
1-2. That
Wow.
was. It just literally was like red team is not having a good time to red team has totally, absolutely destroyed blue team's whole hopes of existence.
Just smash them everywhere.
I
That
don't
is-
know if Spody was having a bad time necessarily, as his build just looked like a little cleaner. It looked like he was just in a bit better position, I think.
I think the Rovers found
Oh yeah.
so much tempo loss for Vic that even if Vic's build was better, it doesn't matter at that point. Like, Spody's just so far ahead because he's not losing 10 maxes on repeat.
Yeah, the harassment in a lot of these games from these players has been very on point. And if one player just loses too much, it's just they're not going to chill and let you recover. You're just gonna die. You're just gonna lose. But yeah, like Teriyaki saying his radar went up as the boats hit, which is unfortunate.
Pretty, yeah.
It's
You must. The thing is, like, you've seen that it's a pure Riptide spam at that point. You've not seen a single destroyer.
yes, you kind of have to play a little
So
safer.
the only thing is don't let him catch you. Don't let him catch you moving forward. Because if he does, you're cooked.
Yeah, Otto was looking like he was in pretty solid trouble until that happened. Like, I actually, like, a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I wonder, like, what. I do kind of think that it's difficult, but I do wonder if, like, Tilo went subs, like, just make 5 subs. Just make the Riptides regret their lives.
Yeah, maybe.
Some sort of weird meta game.
Maybe that would have been the moment where the Chisato C build would have been good. Just do herring on repeat. Beats everything.
True.
Undefeated C build.
So we get a Supreme Straits game, yeah? Or Supreme Isthmus, depending on how old you are.
Look, I'll accept my old age in this case. All right, Supreme Straight. We're not changing it. I refuse to accept
do kinda-
change. Ooh.
think the spawning is what Auto and Spodey spawns. Kind of what I think I would say.
I agree, but then you look at Teriyaki and Slick. Like, this is crazy spawns.
There's no way he just walked forward. I don't think
I
so.
think he is going. Like, that is like the 8v8. Do you remember the 8v8 Supreme Straight tournament?
Yeah.
Like, and they had players
Yeah.
do this. They would spawn right on the edge of the corner and just instantly walk to secure the reclaim.
That's how I'm not seeing it,
I don't know,
but
that's
I could be wrong.
I mean, that was also in an 8v8 tournament, okay? Like, you could afford to throw away, like, 2 players.
Yeah, 2 players, you're going to the middle. Have fun.
Interesting.
Send off the soldiers.
Yeah, I think I'm with you. I think auto Spodey's spawn positions make a little more sense to me as just like a very normal, generic opening.
It might be one mix lab into walking com middle. That would be my guess, actually.
Yeah, Teriyaki Sheringham wins. You're right, it
Yeah.
is. Look, for all
But
we know,
even
this
then,
is
I
like...
still feel like how this plays will be fine if they do a double lab.
Yeah. For all we know, Hells, this is like normal straight meta. Like like you just get fed wins and you just go grunts.
Well, I mean, no, normal straight meta is you have a player sitting in the title, handing out tiles. Yeah, no.
Look,
I
I'm out of
still watch
touch. I'll
straights
admit it.
Every now and then.
I'm out of touch.
Every now and then I watch straights. I regret it every time I do, but I do stay up to date somewhat.
Like back in my day, we all had our own games we played. We didn't share anything.
Exactly.
I'm accepting my old age. No, it's the children that are wrong, not me.
Okay, I mean, this makes sense, honestly. I see it.
Yeah, he's gonna get all of this reclaim. Actually, like Otto can't contest this. He's pinging it. He sees the reclaims already happening, so he knows some shenanigans are happening. And there's a lot of units being pumped. While Otto has none, and Spodey hasn't even finished his lab yet.
Yeah, honestly, this is actually a pretty good build. Makes sense.
I kind of like. Yeah,
You'll at least secure most of the reclaim. At least half of the reclaim is guaranteed. You might lose a little bit eventually, but
it's really gonna come down to Slick's micro as well. He can't afford to mess up this grunt fight. As he's mid con turret and he really is not gonna have a lot of unit reinforcements happening.
yeah.
Ooh.
Like has to try to catch
Look.
this. Oh no, he
Yep.
messed it up.
I
He
said
messed
it.
up.
The one
Ooh.
you have one job. I said it, and then it happened. And he's gonna lose the res bot too.
Costa.
Oh my god.
Oh god, why Costa?
Look.
Why do you do this
Look.
to our poor player?
He had one job. I'm sorry. I didn't think it would immediately happen.
You couldn't
is
have
Otto
just said nothing.
Otto's gonna. He's still in a very strong position here. Who's winning? I think Otto Spodey are the highest points at the moment. I believe. I'll have to double check after. Oh my god! Do not lose the other res bot.
Does it even matter? They have 3 res bots.
He's so bad. He's eating this so quickly.
Like Slick's trying to get his commune to get something back in time,
Wait.
but half of the field's gone.
This went from like this looks like a solid open. You know, I see the idea. This is really good too. They are now 600 metal behind. 3 minutes in, they're 600 metal behind.
It could be worse. Like, the big thing is, honestly, in the middle of this map, it's the 4.3 mexes. And Auto kind of just threw away all of his grunts on this comm.
Look, I can't tell them to get off my lawn. That is my privilege as an old person. All right, I'm allowed to do that. Oh, Spodey getting a single rover in the back line. Gonna be kind of annoying. Although, okay, I really, dude, after playing bar for 2.5 years, the max HP change still catches me.
It throws you off.
It's
yeah.
so unsettling.
They're so much tankier than, like,
Yeah.
you think they are.
It wasn't even that. It didn't even feel like it was gonna be that big of an impact, and it's huge. It's enormous. Oh my god, Teriyaki lost the. Unfortunately, lost the rover trade there, but it does manage to just clean it up. The Slick is gaining all the 4.3 maxes. It'll be interesting to see if he can keep them.
You see the metal per second swinging in favor of blue. Blue is actually 500 metal ahead at the moment.
Yeah.
So that's really nice for them. But Does look like the expansion is going to be slightly faster now for red side.
I mean, Teriyaki's booming, actually. He's expanding very quickly. I think there's more
It's one con expand.
That's true, it's one con
Yeah.
expand versus, like, 6. Like, never mind. There's a lot of cons expanding the back line of red,
Yeah,
it looks
there
like.
are many cons, and I think they're going to push hard to deny these mexes.
Yeah, Slick, full metal bar, e-stalling, does not actually have the energy to produce units to fight this.
Yeah.
In fact, his team is, like, solidly behind in energy income. Just the few solars auto made really, I guess, offsetting this, and I guess I'm assuming Resbot's eating a whole lot of trees.
Only two resbots?
It's kind of hard to tell. I think I see 3 red Resbots in the back line, right? I thought one of them looks like it's hitting the metal on the
Yeah,
beach.
one's on the sea. But I think this also has energy in it. The metal has energy.
Yeah, I mean, Resbot's on this map really funding a whole lot of activities, shall we say, and Slick still just cannot spend... Like, whatever metal advantage they have is currently held in Slick's pocket. And they are very quickly losing it as he does not have any units or
To be fair, Autopilot also is sitting on a lot of metal at the moment.
Oh,
but
true. Both of them.
That metal produced has swung pretty wildly back toward red team's favor, and the army value is also looking problematic. And Slick's comm is...
He's eaten a few too many Janus shots now. Does kill the Janus. That is
we
a
got the
crucial
Janus.
D-gun.
Yeah, if that Janus survived there, there's another Janus alive.
Yeah,
though.
I'm actually like a little...
That con needs to leave.
He's
That
making
con
a lot of
needs to go.
LLT. There's rocket bots and whistlers. LLTs are not helping us
That
here.
Whistler is chipping him. That
needs
Whistler is 4 shots away, 5 shots away from killing
If Slick
him.
dies right, no, my God! If Slick dies right here, he will kill his whole army, and the game will be over. Oh my God! Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. I'm sorry, Slick. I shouldn't have said it. I'm sorry. Oh, it's terrible.
Actually just casting caster curse after caster
Look,
curse.
because when I say these things, it doesn't mean you should immediately do them. Oh, it's terrible. Oh my God. The worst case scenario. Actual worst case scenario. Slick died in the middle of his entire army. Teriyaki is showing up now with Janus of his own, but... Oh my God, that's just so unfortunate. I can't get over that. Actually, so unfortunate.
To say it's bad would be an understatement, and there is some more bad news swiftly approaching on wings.
It is. Yeah, look, it's late. You know, all these guys have had it's been a tough, stressful day. All right, they're a little tired, and that was incredibly unfortunate. Otto got like what, half the reclaim. I'm surprised he didn't D-gun it on the way out. Actually, maybe he thinks he can still secure it.
Honestly, he probably thinks he can. And I'm
might be able
somewhat thinking that he can.
It's dicey.
It's a little bit dangerous, but...
I think he's gonna get it, yeah. I mean...
You look at that army value...
Well, look at the banked metal. D-gunning the remainder. Making sure no option to res another commander.
I think the game's over, if you see what's coming in on the east side.
I'm assuming, yeah, he's gonna... Okay, this is... If you're gonna do this, what was that? What? Not a single Mex has died! Not one Mex has died! Excuse me?
You can't even... One bomber doesn't kill a Mex anymore. Like, you need to run.
I actually wonder... I was just thinking, if you're already air, why not just do... If you're doing this exact thing, why not just do Banshees? Like Banshees do the same thing.
If you're going for Mexes, yeah, let's do Banshees. I agree.
Oh, here we go. This is. I like this bombing run. Hitting the BP on Slick's lab. Might be able to get the rest. Slick in the awkward position of not really having a good unit comp to defend these Mausers from a whole lot of brutes.
Oh, he got...
Is he gonna get all of the BP? He is.
I think he should, but... Yeah.
Okay, I mean, ideally, these bombers have killed a few Mexes. They've killed all of Slick's BP, but honestly, Slick was already out of the game. Like, you know, like this. How much does it really matter? Otto does manage to catch one of the Mausers here, but he has Mausers of his own coming.
Interesting decision that they both went to C-Lab. I mean, there are enough mexes in water to justify it.
Yeah, yeah. I kind of like it. There's a lot of mexes. A lot of mexes on both sides. I'm pretty sure the herrings
They're
can
all
hit.
floating economy. They're fine.
And like herrings and destroyers can hit multiple like coastal mexes, right? Like it's still pretty decent value. And when you're like just pushing your lead ahead of even more ahead. This is awkward though. This is a lot of Mausers already out in the field for Otto, and frankly not a lot in return. There's more coming from Teriyaki, but and there's still a bomber in the backline bombing mexes.
I'd like to see some pawns come out here. Give them some front line, you know.
You're not even wrong, okay? Like there would be probably good. But still. But still.
The statement is technically correct, and I know it's going to irk you.
It's correct, but I don't like it, alright? Now Otto is going to be forced to drive away, not really wanting to full commit into the Grunt Mauser lob, although
yeah, he kind of lost a number of these Mausers there, which
we're looking economically
into a bad trade. But economically, this game is not looking good for blue team.
Yeah.
The door might be holding, but somehow everything behind the door is somewhat collapsed.
Yeah, there's really... I mean, this bomber is still going in the back line, actually. Wow, that's very unfortunate. And this destroyer, I think, kills Slick's entire base, doesn't it? This is... Oh, he just queued up consoles somewhere. He's making BP to keep using consoles to make destroyers somewhere. I don't even know where that console is, but I think it's gonna be slightly too late, as Spody already has Navy there in position.
Let's go T3 lab and roll with them.
Oh my god, to go...
Speed the game up. Hyper tempo.
I thought we were supposed to go like four lab pawn. You know, that's what I heard is the meta here.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think 4 lab pawn pretty efficient as well.
I mean, ideally, Slick, if he can get like a Mauser back here or two, he could clear the coastline a bit with a Mauser. But his front line is in such a dangerous position.
I mean, I'm kind of looking like front line's just gonna die at this point.
Yeah, my dangerous
Honestly,
position.
wherever they decide to push the economy into is going to die at this moment in time.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Mauser's not very good at running away.
Yeah, you kind of have to do the wiggle, right? You have to do like the back and forth wiggle, which is incredibly awkward when what's running at you are Jags and Bulls.
Bulls, yeah. With Mauser's following them.
It's very awkward.
Every time you wiggle, you lose half your army value. It's unfortunate.
Starlights?
Trying to get some starlights out, but...
Interesting. I mean, at this point, you know, Slick's base is whatever. Who cares? It's not a big deal, as Teriyaki is the main player here, but it's definitely not good that they kind of...
At some point...
It matters.
The door opens.
And I think that point has just been hit, I'm pretty sure. The moment this Twin Guard dies, the door is officially open.
There is no reason to commit into the 8 LLTs when you can just kill 1 Twin Guard, and the door is wide open.
Teriyaki calling it. I think that's going to be it. We're not going to see Moonshine run 2-0.
Yeah.
How many matches in are we? I don't know exactly. I can bring up the challenge. It feels... Well, to be fair, they're 2v2s on huge maps, so they're pretty long games, all things considered. Let's see, how many...
The shocking amount of fighting.
Well, the challenge also got kind of messed up as well, because one team did end up leaving. There's no easy way. I don't even know. I don't even think the challenge is being updated. You know what? I don't even know.
They're just winging it, and we're sitting here waiting for them.
Let's see the Discord again. No. Look, you guys have seen Hells in my DMs enough, okay?
No more.
DMs. No. We've leaked enough
Privacy
DMs.
matters.
Oh man. Well, that was a Honestly, this auto Spody team looking kind of scary. I wonder who the who, like, the finals are supposed to be best of 5. I wonder who the like who it's going to be between. Currently, it's between the Sash and oh my god,
Val teams.
dang. No,
Val and AD, Slash and... Oh, you mean which game's going on?
well, I don't think any game is going on at the moment, right? I think everybody's waiting. Like Sash and AD are both not in a game, so you know what?
From
Hells,
what we saw...
we're gonna figure it out.
Yeah, we'll wait and see what happens. I will say that Sash series, Sash and Austin versus them, was really close.
Yeah, I agree.
But, yeah. We are ending with a Great Divide Clown Fiesta.
What does that
What does
mean? What does that mean? They're not even gonna do the best of 5 finals, which
There
I
is no
imagine
grand final.
makes sense. They're probably exhausted. What does Great Divide Clown Fiesta mean?
I'll just put props mod in.
Oh god. Wait, is
Through
that
Clown Fiesta.
the speed one? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, the speed and range change,
Oh
lower
my God.
damage.
Oh, that one's funny. That's a very funny one.
Yeah, no, that's a good one. I
Look, Randy,
think I played one game of it.
the UK government is doing you a favor, bud. Okay? You don't want to see in DGen. Nobody wants to see that. I don't want to see that. They're doing you a great favor.
Honestly, the DGen channel kind of cultured compared to like the general discussion channel. The true DGen channel.
I refuse to believe that. I refuse. No, I reject that. I reject that. Wait, are they actually gonna? Are you Slick? Are you guys actually doing a Clown Fiesta, a Great Divide Clown Fiesta? And what does that mean exactly? What does that mean exactly? I kind of liked just thinking of the last game, I kind of liked that, like, Otto and Spody just kind of did like just a normal, nothing fancy, just a normal build. And like, it just looked clean and consistent.
It looks like what the optimal play is for 2v2 is that, well, I'm not going to say optimal because I don't know how super serious it is, but
yeah,
what looks best at this level at the moment is you have one player do kind of an early lab, and your other player does a delayed lab where they overbuild energy.
Yeah.
And that first player uses that earlier lab to either take space or boost out whatever, res bots, whatever you're doing.
Like Otto was...
And then you catch up with the second player.
Yeah.
With their lab.
And they definitely did. Like, that was a scary push. Like where Spody showed up with like the Janus Whistler, and you know, Slick tripped and stumbled, and it was a brief moment of he's fallen and he cannot get up, and it was interesting that like Otto was way later on getting res bots and grunts to that mid, but managed to get so much of the metal just off of like being autopilot. All right, I don't know. He just microed his units and killed them all.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't think you even want to be the fastest to the middle. You just need to control it. Like, it doesn't matter, but what the difference was Slick showed up with 1 res bot and Auto showed up with 3 res bots.
Yeah, Auto ate that so quick.
So, I think there was like a way, like Slick could have delayed it longer, because he had 5 grunts versus 5 grunts, but he kind of was watching I think there was a rover running into his base.
Yeah, I think so.
As Auto engaged on the 5 grunts, and Auto just cleaned up that first fight and got control of the field. If he didn't have that happen, maybe he can hold it longer. Maybe his comm gets there in time.
Yeah, maybe he can test it, yeah. Because his comm was walking in that direction, and like the commander plus the grunts probably would have been unpushable. The Lion doesn't concern himself with unimportant matters like res bots is a wild thing to say. It's like, that is a wild thing to say.
But I'm pretty sure autopilot's the Lion.
Yeah, really. For real. Look.
It is a hyena.
Yeah,
He's the lion.
for sure. We're all hyenas compared to the true lion. Or maybe not even hyenas. Shit, do we even deserve hyenas? Maybe like house cats, cheetahs, maybe. I don't know.
But everyone else is Timon and Pumbaa.
Yeah,
not the
really.
pirates and Simba.
That's what we got, for sure. Oh. Look, we get a nice...
Only Hover T1, LDM. Are you excited? Are you excited?
At least it's not pawns. That's all I'll say. At least it's not pawns. Only hover tier 1? Wait, why didn't... Isn't there an option to just do that? Hells, let's be smart with what we're doing here. Oh, God. But apparently, for our last game, they're doing a nice, little bit of a silly game, a little bit of a 3v3 on... I can't believe this is an Omega series, by the way. I actually, like, I don't think we're ever going to see this map, and if we do, I will be absolutely astonished. Like...
I think we might see it just because there's some dirty co-op pushes you can do, but yeah.
Maybe. Oh, God. Actually, I bet you, like, the teams with, like, dedicated chefs, which we haven't seen the teams yet, so we don't know exactly which team that is, but I bet you
feel like
this is
if teams do
cookable.
that, it just insta-ban this map.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
this is the thing, you have enough bans
God.
that if there's a map that you don't believe in, just kill it. Get rid of that map.
This is a cookable map, though. You could do some dirty, like, early aggressions.
Someone played this map recently and just full-man thug push through Myrtles.
Are they
Those
actually...
bombs,
Oh, my God. Co-op hover lab. I am disgusted.
Welcome to
Wow.
the least common meta in bar.
Why on earth is this an Omega? Have you seen the maps in Omega, Volshock? The maps are wild this time around. We're rushing a halberd?
Oh yeah, they said that. They said it was a halberd rush.
Did they? Oh my God, they
sorry,
did.
Well, that was private.
Still though, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Why would you ever halberd? Like, they don't have the E for this.
Oh God,
Do they know what
both
they're
of them are.
making? Either team, I don't think either team has made a halberd in their life. Neither one knows the energy that costs them.
Yeah.
Go check the other base. Sash, get out of here. Get out of here, Sam. Wait, how does Slick know that? He's also, oh my God. Get out of here, both of you. Oh my God. And Teriyaki turning off his mexes as one does, you know, no energy to actually make this set. Who's gonna make the halberd first? That's the true battle here.
Ooh, that's close.
Oh,
But
Luce.
it's going to be Tilo.
Yeah, Teriyaki's getting his out
Tilo
first.
is out. They stopped boosting the halberd
did.
on red side.
Like, Lewis had
Oh,
energy too, he
Ludwig.
just stopped boosting it. You know, Slick much quicker getting his commander to mid, in the middle of the Great Divide.
What's the range of a D-gun versus a halberd? I have zero clue. I don't think I've ever
think they're
D-gunned a
identical,
halberd
aren't
in
they?
my life.
Looks like they're identical ranges.
Isn't this...
Please D-gun it. God, that would be justice if you D-gunned it. I would laugh. I'd actually laugh. I'd laugh so
I
hard.
was just waiting.
What a
I feel
sadistic
like
laugh it
I'm
would have
pretty
been.
sure looking at this. Oh, the cowardly halberd running away from the other halberd.
We won't
We
D-gun?
don't D-gun.
Boo! D-gun that. Shame him.
D-gun them all.
Oh my God, I feel like I'm getting dumber watching this. What is this?
IQ points are dropping rapidly.
Oh my God, somebody send help. They're making more halberds, of course they are. What on earth is that list? Oh, he did a D-gun. Look at him.
But he didn't aim the D-gun.
He didn't.
No.
We don't know if maybe that was a skill
D-gun
issue.
your own halberd.
Oh God. Look, Volshock, that's
Honestly, that halberd kind of
the
cooked the calm.
that's the anti-co-op map list is what it is. It's supposed to make it weaker, which it kind of does. I mean, by kind of, I think actually decent amount. They're much bigger maps. Hopefully you're gonna see less battery play. We'll have to see if that's actually the case with 5v5. I don't even know who's winning. Like, why is Slick the only command? Okay, Sash is now walking forward. I was gonna say, why is he the only person here? He's the only one microing. He's the only one repairing. Or where's his teammates at? Ooh, good focus fire. Actually, a lot of these halberds on blue team are very low. Oh, the halberds! Boy, I didn't realize they had that sound effect. Wait, they sound awesome when they're shooting? Oh my, that was at 0%. Actually keeps that halberd alive.
Oh wait, but Sasha's committed so hard.
Well, they don't degun
that's
apparently. Apparently this is an honor duel. Oh, halberd died. Oh my god. Okay, so blue team, the first halberd dead. Oh god.
What if you just build like 15 LLTs?
I don't even know, man. Like it's
At some point, you're allowed to build like the RT.
this actually hurts my
I feel
brain.
like
This actually hurts my brain to look
use
at.
the dopamine
Like
of the sound of their shooting.
they do sound very cool. To be honest, they do actually sound. I've never heard a halberd shoot before. They sound very well, not like this close, I guess. I don't think I've ever zoomed in on halberd shooting.
I just want to see someone like mess up and blow up all the comms.
Oh god, it's
Oh,
Slick.
oh.
He's so close to giving us that. He's listening now, but well, my god, Slick, we're so close. Red team is doing far better with their halberd micro. Hasn't lost a single one, and have killed 2.
They don't have this annoying hill blocking their like retreat bar. Oh, so you see the target.
Oh, it's a little dangerous.
Take out the coward.
Oh my god. This is actually like this is actually kind of a little bit more intense than I expected watching halberd on halberd action. I thought this would be boring, but this is actually it's a little stressful. It's hard to micro this. They're not the most agile units. Oh, Otto's gonna be very careful. Oh, Otto's gonna be very careful. Oh my god, and there it goes. One commander down.
And down goes 30.
Oh, and that's it! They killed
And it's
everybody!
over.
Oh, we're free. Oh,
So
and
does
just
this
like
mean
that.
that the greatest of the tiny Muppets are Sash, Lewis, and
And
Vic,
Slick.
the
Oh.
true winners,
Look,
the
we
true great Muppets?
we might not have gotten a best of 5, but we did get something. Was it good what we got? I don't know, but we got something, and that is really what more can we ask for? Interview? Interview? No, we're not interviewing a casual in-house tournament. How dare you? Interview? No, no, my feet are down.
Interview.
My feet are down.
Interview.
There's no interview. That is crazy. Wild question interview. Ugh. Funny. It was funny though. I will say, watching the halberd micro was actually a little bit more intense than I thought. It was funny. And good games, I thought. I don't know. Like there was a lot of entertaining games today, on like the bigger maps. Like this is twice now I've watched this TM Cup, and twice now it's like, wow, these 2v2s on these big maps are pretty fun to watch. Pretty enjoyable actually.
Yeah, I think it's possibly something that isn't played enough in the more like macro-orientated small team games.
Yeah. Not like to this extent. Like you're basically playing speed metal, right? Like everybody's infinitely wealthy, and it is actually quite interesting. But I believe that is it for us. The TM guys are calling it there. Didn't quite get a full best of 5, but you know what? We got some good games. We got a kind of silly little ending. And wait, oh my god, I have the power. Wait a minute. I wonder, is there anybody actually streaming bar right now? Oh, Skinner's streaming. Okay, I'm gonna go raid Skinner, I think. We're gonna go raid Skinner. You guys get to go watch another big bar. Is he doing? Oh my god. I think Skinner's doing the CCR APHIS challenge. What is the world coming to? These people. Coochie's infected them all. But that was fun. It was a fun little
Hey,
mini
Sash,
team.
why do you thank LDM? Where am I?
Yeah, we gotta thank Hells.
What is this?
I didn't have to yamp alone. This was so much
What is
nicer.
this?
This was great. But all right, I am hitting the raid
GGs,
button.
everyone.
GG's, good games. Maybe we'll get another one. We'll have to see. But anyway, that's it for us. Have a good one.